Young gun no one that back calling me splurge. Ride me jump right off the curb. Bentley spread fly like a bird. Spin on the first and the third. Solid, I'm keeping my word. Can't be my equal, I don't know what you heard. Crank up the foreign, I swear. Keep me a stick if they purge. Young gun on one that they working my nerves. I'm about to pause and serve. Fucking this bitch like a perm. Smack from the back, grab a perm. Ice, the bird. Shitting on all you little turds. Can't take that dick, wait your turn. In my own lane, we can't merge. So with no heads, you can learn. Let's see how much you can earn. Why me go big like the worm? And I ain't smoking no shirt. I'm in the beat with P Litty. QP ski. I love my bitches, it's pretty. They showing their titties, it's up to the ceiling. I let her run through a million. I rock with her really, let's fuck on a billion. I'ma get down to the gritty, then fuck up the city, the home of the villains. Ecstasy, wonderful feeling. Smoke out the pound when I'm chillin'. Trappin', I made me a killer. Look, I got everybody wishing. I hope you play your position. I don't want nobody listening. I see them hoe with precision. Givers my only decision. Young gun no one that back calling me splurge. Ride me jump right off the curb. Bentley spread fly like a bird. Spin on the first and the third. Solid, I'm keeping my word. Can't be my equal, I don't know what you heard. Crank up the foreign, I swear. Keep me a stick if they purge. Yeah.
This shit crazy. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. This shit hot. This shit is too crazy. Pink tape here to stay. Got a Montana Bay. Heard that Billy Ray. You still waiting on the pink tape? Under my buster face. That's the reason I'm late. Yeah, two different names like Jace. They try to say I'm the believe in God to get on my deal like a mace. All of these dumb and these VV got ice on my neck like this shit was a trade. Man, this shit go break. Lil Uzi go break. I might map the rave. All black like it's crazy. This shit is too crazy. Pink tape here to stay. Got a Montana Bay. Heard that Billy Ray. You still waiting on the pink tape? Under my buster face. That's the reason I'm late. Yeah, two different names like Jace. They try to say I'm the believe in God to get on my deal like a mace. All of these dumb and these VV got ice on my neck like this shit was a trade. Man, this shit go break. Lil Uzi go break. I might map the rave. All black like it's crazy.
God's country. My eyes. This shit's on. All right, yo, chat. Let's get into the day. So, you know what today is. It's a normal day. It's a start to a new month. I think today is August 1st, right? So hopefully you guys survived July. You guys came out on top, hopefully. I mean, we had a pretty decent July, I'll say, for the most part. Pretty decent. I think August though will be even better. I honestly think August would be like sort of those months where you can kind of supercharge your accounts. And I'm saying this because like off of like the way the monthly kind of closed, right? The previous months, this month should, I'm expecting to create a top wick first. It should tap into like 1980 and then continue to make its way down towards like 1921 and then maybe further down for an algo month for all I know. But we did close bullish. However, again, like I said, due to how we closed the previous months back into the ranges, I'm expecting this range to fill. Unless this month candle closes above the range, then it might be a choppier month. But then if that's the case, if price is due to close above the range to continue pushing up, then this month will be your choppy month, but next month will be your algo month. So it comes down to what play it makes this month, right? But overall, yeah, I am expecting a pretty decent month. I'm expecting price to continue pushing down here for the month of August. So let me go ahead and just send out this Zoom. All right. Yeah, Chad, but today's the first of the month, right? Yes is pretty good. I mean, we caught like 10 pips, nothing crazy. We did catch a bit of the push though. I gotta do this analysis because it's gonna be an interesting analysis. We're at a interesting level on the charts right now. Let me send that. For 3, sent that. This one sent here. I sent it there. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, I think today you have what do you have? You have you got news today. So let me just change this. You have news today. You have CB consumer confidence, right? No, my bad. ISM manufacturing PMI. It's not consumer confidence. You have ISM manufacturing PMI, and then you also have Joe's job openings and ISM manufacturing prices. So you have a shit ton of folders at 10 a.m. today, which is in about, I'll say about 2.5 hours. So you're chilling. You could get positions before. We're likely gonna get positions before, I'll say. But if we can get a position before news and a position, after news, that'd be perfect. But yeah, be on the lookout if you're trading today. Just know that there is some folders coming up a little later in the day at 10 a.m. Eastern. And then tomorrow, you have ADP, non-farmer employment change. And then Thursday, you got interest rates for the pound. And then unemployment claims for $1. And then ISM services PMI for the $1 again. And then Friday, you have NFP. So Friday, August 4th. Yeah, okay, that makes sense now. I didn't realize that you had NFP on Friday. But yeah, this week is you do have NFP on Friday. And then yeah, you're chilling. So that's about it, chat. Just keep in mind you have those folders for the week. Understand what price is doing for the week, because even though these numbers haven't came out yet for NFP and there's these folders, like you can still account for these positions as you do your weekly analysis, right? Let's say like for instance you're slowing down on like a Wednesday or Thursday, and the markets aren't moving. You'd be like, oh, why isn't it moving? Maybe because you have NFP on Friday, and that's the day when price is gonna release lots of volume and give you those positions, right? So just things to account for, things to look out for. But yeah, let me go ahead and just start the Zoom. Stop recording. Yeah, so obviously it's a new month. If you guys take a look at the monthly, you're gonna notice that this is what we're in right now. So we're currently in a range here from here, right? This is your resistance, and I'll say this is your minor support here. this chair. Hold on. So here, for instance, right? You have a resistance here at 2000. You have a major resistance, major support here at 1800. This is a pretty massive range, obviously, right? But we're still in a range until, like, I understand that we closed bullish last month. You know, respecting resistance, right? But it's still respecting resistance, right? If it closed like above the range and it did something like this, then totally different story. You know, you can probably say, okay, well, now price has a high chance to drop up now because it closed above the range, but it never closed above the range. It closed just at resistance. So in whatever case, this could happen. Any given point, you can literally just see this month, right? You're gonna see a top wick likely because it's a bullish candle. So this candle's gonna open up for the monthly, create a top wick, tap into, like, you know, 2000 probably, because look left, that's where we kind of tapped into, right? If you guys take a look at these areas on price, tapped into here, right? This is a pretty strong level. So as it creates a top wick, it's gonna look something like this, you know, sometime this month probably. Oops. It's gonna look something like this probably, right? And then obviously it's gonna likely come back into the ranges and do something like this for the monthly. So, like, I'm expecting an algo month. You're looking for targets at around like 1875, 1900 after you create a top wick, and that's what we're expecting. Now, that doesn't really affect our daily and day analysis. It's not going to affect our 10-pip trade or whatever we're looking for today, right? It's just a monthly outlook and things to look out for when you are trading, because you want to always, you know, keep that in mind for the monthly. Now, the weekly, it's a little more serious now because it gets closer to the daily analysis, right? So the weekly shows you right now that we are bearish, right? Why are we bearish? Because you closed bearish at resistance. So there was once a resistance formed over here, and then you had a support formed here, right? You can see that. You see this, right? And then you see this support formed. And so that's why you have these levels here. So now, if you guys take a look here, what happened here? You closed at resistance, right? So since you closed at resistance, there's a high chance this month, or this week, sorry, that you're likely going to continue pushing down towards the next support, and that takes you towards where? Some of you guys are probably going to say, well, it's going to take you down towards here, right? But if you guys take a close look, I'll say here's a pretty good level. I'll tell you guys why, because this is like the area where price sort of tapped into in the past, right? There's a lot of play in this area here. So, like, for instance, there's a lot of play here in this area, a lot of play here, a lot of play here, right? A lot of play here. So as you come down, you tap into these areas here. That's when I look for really as my targets, right? I look for those levels as my targets for the weekly. So that's the weekly. Pretty bearish. Daily time frame today is interesting. So a couple things to look out for. All right, so understand what part of the cycle you're in, right? So right now, obviously, you can see that we're in a range, right? Range is formed right around here. This is your massive range on, I'll say, the daily. Let me just extend this so it's easier for you guys. Here, so this is your range, right? Whatever's in between is your range. So this is your, I guess you can say, supply zone, demand zone, same shit, right? Just the areas that you're in right now on in between right now. So in this area, there's gonna be a lot of range, right? And it's a pretty massive range too. It's like a 400-pip range from 1940 to 1980, right? It's a pretty decent range. So if you can identify this as a range and you zoom up to the current price points, so you zoom up here now and you focus on just this box here, right? So let's just focus on whatever's in here. Let's zoom up in there. What you're gonna see here is you're gonna see that there's no bottom wick on this candle, right? On the, what day was this? The Friday's candle? Or was it? Yeah, Friday's candle. So Friday's candle closed bullish without a bottom wick. And the week and the yesterday closed bullish as well. We actually expected yesterday's candle to create a bottom wick before popping up, right? I think yesterday we were looking for something like this. My bad. We're looking for something like this, right? We're waiting for a bottom wick and then a flip to drive up to fill the top of the range. That never happened, right? But with the day today coming down with no top wick, if you were to tap into an area, it'll be two areas. It's either gonna be here at the support, or it's going to be here for a bottom wick before pushing up, if it does end up pushing up, right? So just be on the lookout for those two levels there, 54 and 44, pretty major levels. There's a possibility that if you do end up breaking this low, that you're just gonna see a straight push down towards 44. So then we can just take sales below there anyways, below 19, whatever that is, 1949, 900, 1950 basically, right? So below 1950, you have clean traffic to 1944. So I wouldn't be stressing for sales just yet if I were you guys. But yeah, we are at a pretty decent level right now, right? This is a level to keep in mind, right? 1954, literally where we're tapping right now. So if that's what the major level on the daily is, let's drop down to a smaller time frame and see what's happening. So we're going to 4. What's happening here? Oh well, look at that. There was no bottom wick here. Price came down, created a bottom wick now, right? So what's gonna happen now? I don't know, but what I do know is that there is a strong support right here on price, right? This, and this. Those key levels there, drag it across 1953, 1952-ish, right? That's a pretty strong zone there. So it doesn't mean that price is going to reject and continue to just push up, right, off the daily. It just indicates that there is a major support there. So if you add 2 and 2 together and you say, okay, well, the 4-hour candle came down, tap support, the daily candle also is at the most recent support as well. Could this be an area where we reject off of, right? So drop down to the 1 hour, you're going to see that the 1 hour is interesting. There's a strong support here, and this is what I was looking at this morning at 7 a.m. For a second, I thought the 7 a.m. candle was going to close doji, but it didn't close doji. It closed like a little stronger bearish. But I was looking at it from this perspective. I had a strong support marked up in yellow, right here, right? Because I'm looking left there. I'm looking to see what areas we rejected off in the past, right? And if I'm looking left there, I'm looking at this. I'm scanning from left to right. I'm looking at this. What happened here? What happened here? What happened here? What happened here? Right? And if you guys take a close look, the 1 hour candle closed above the range. It never closed below, right? Like looking left, it never closed below that. What is this? 1955? 1955, 400 and whatever. Right here. Let's go ahead and delete all that. It never closed below here. So any given point, what can happen here is you can literally just bounce back up and flip on the 1 hour. And if this happens, I'm getting buys, right? Because now that indicates that, okay, well, daytime from bounce off support, 4 hour time, but 4 hour time from bounce off support as well, right? You came down, you created a bottom wick for that previous 4 hour candle already, right? So there's only 2 levels where you can reject off today. It was 55 or it's either going to be 45. There's no in between, right? So if that's what I'm looking at and the 1 hour candle starts to flip here, as you flip and you break all the lows and you're still respecting support, you can just expect this to happen. You can just expect this candle to flip and fill the range, right? Because looking left, where's your next resistance after you flip on gold? Your next resistance is up here at 1959. Right, so we can just take buys from like 56 to 59 as like a 3rd pip range going up to fill that area, and that's what I'm looking to mirror. You could, keep the target a bit further up, like 60 even, but I'm looking for just 59 because I'm looking left here. I'm noticing that there's been rejections here in the past, right? So around these zeros here on price, so I'd rather just be safe than sorry and take profit around like 59, and then look for more buys later on if anything. Okay. But remember, what time is it? It is 7:30. What happened to this 30-minute candle? It closed bearish, respecting support. Interesting. So maybe we can get even a better entry, right? Maybe we might just be able to get an entry off of this 30-minute candle right now, as we speak, because this is the 30-minute has no top wick, right? So if you can take an entry here, at least you have a better entry. And 2, even if price weren't to drive up, it's got to create liquidity before driving liquidity up before driving down anyways, because they're ready to pull back, right? So it's got to perform that range there. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to take a buy right now as we're creating a bond wick for the 30-minute candle, right? Because look, 30-minute candle closed doji bearish, respecting support. So I'm going to take an entry here, anticipating that this 30-minute candle is going to flip, and my target would be probably like 1960, 1959, and then my stops is going to be probably, I'll say, could leave it down there. I was looking around like here earlier, around like 1948, 1947, 838 to be honest. And targets can just be here for now, I guess. But major level, keep in mind 1957, break even point probably, and then 1959 is another major level up here. So those are your two areas where you want to see probably where you want to set your break even and such at. All right, so yeah, chat, got in positions here for buys here. Let me just do this real quick. That was perfect timing. That was like right to the analysis. Uh, 1962. Stop loss will be, what was it? It's gonna be here for now, just like just as overall stops. But like when we're gonna look to manage risk if the 1 hour candle closes, obviously, right? Because if the 1 hour candle closes bearish below like 1953, then we're done. So we manage risk there, right? But this is just like in case you wick down and then you flip back up and close above the range, or whatever, right? So that's why I have my stops there. But yeah, we'll definitely look to manage risk. All right, chat. But yeah, that's the analysis. So just anticipating a 30-minute candle flip bullish. That's all that is. With the 1 hour candle flip, because the 1 hour also has no top wick as well, and also because the daily and 4 hour, as we literally just mentioned as well, right? So everything was kind of perfect there to the T. Let's put this here. All right, so I'm gonna move this because that's relevant. Actually, I'll just leave a line here so it's easier for you guys. I'll put this is what stops at break even point. Boom, stops at break even, and then you're gonna have, yeah, 1959, 1960. I was gonna say right before we got into a trade, I was saying like, even if, because like here's the thing, you already pull back here now, right? So even if price was to continue to push down, it's got to create a top wick anyways, right? Because look, this 30's 1 hour has no top wick. So even if the next 1 hour candle doesn't close respecting support and it ends up closing bearish below the range like this, the next candles are likely going to pull back up, create a top wick, and if you end up if you end up closing bearish below the range, you can just manage risk as the next candle pulls back up to create a top wick anyways, right? So it gives you a better entry than just taking a flip, right? Because that initially I wanted to flip. I think the difference here was around like 12 pips, but if we can take advantage of that flip of that range too at the same given time, that's perfect. But yeah, chat, should be a pretty nice trade. Similar trade to, I don't think we took the one yesterday. The one yesterday we were planning to take, but we never had that, it never tapped that 62 level on a dot for us. We had to stay out. But let's see. Yeah, we had some trades in London, but it was just break even, really. Some break even trades. So if you guys are looking at this, these are all just break even trades during the London session, or Asian. It was not London, or late Asian, I'll say. At 1957.841. Don's not doing that 11. Now we're likely gonna stay late today too, because I think you have we'll see, let's see, because you do have news at 10, so I'll want to get a trade before and then a trade after, right? I want to get a trade before and a trade after too. Do you trade GJ? No, I haven't. I haven't traded GJ since like December. $500 day. Let me just take out the trades taken. That was yesterday. Oh yeah, new month too, right? So new record, new everything. 0, 0, 0, 0. Let me put my stops here. Uh, 1947. 838. 533. Oh, 47.
What are you doing, man? We gonna kick a beat or what?
We're gonna kick the beat. We're gonna kick the ill beat.
Yeah, right? Yeah, right before that wick. Perfect. Are you in trade right now? Kind of looking to copy someone's trade? Yeah, I'm in trade. But you shouldn't just be copying. You should understand why I got in. This analysis is like done. I think it was done like at the perfect time because it led right to the 730 candle, and 730 candle was our entry, right? Are you still trading normal breakouts? Yeah, I am. We have the thing is like we don't just have like an entry, right? We have like tons, like different types of entries. We have like obviously the breakouts, onions, starter plays, zucchinis, wick entries, right? Don't why you got on based on daily low rejections. I just explained everything. Go to like 7. Go from like maybe 725 to 730. The last 5 minutes I explained literally everything about the trade. The 1 hour closure, the 30-minute closure, all those time frames I used to my advantage. Pineapples? Oh, yes, some pineapples. Pineapples are doable. I'll probably, if you get pineapples, I'll probably look for. Honestly, I'll say a good pineapple will probably be the 30-minute flip again. 30-minute flip, 15-minute flip. Cause like, I mean, this range is not bad. How big is this range? From here to here, it's like 12, 17, like 17 pips. Cause like there's a support here. In the past, like if I get a pineapple, I'll probably look for pineapples around here, like around like these areas, 51 or something. Because if you come all the way down to 51, right? It depends too. It comes down to what time of the candle it's in, what time the candle prints at, right? Because if you tap like 1951 during like the last 15 minutes of the 1 hour candle, then sure, right? But if you tap 51 here, then because you're expecting a flip, you're expecting this 1 hour candle to flip bullish by the time the 1 hour closes, which is in 20 minutes here, right? To flip, or I had to close like respect and support. So as long as the 1 hour candle closes respecting like 55, right? Before 8, the trade's still valid. So is that like you come back, you flip on the 30 for a pineapple, or you tap like 71, or my bad, 51. Why do I keep saying 71? 51. What's your win rate? On stream win rate is 77, and off stream win rate is 79. I don't know how you can be so chill. You know, I'm just used to it. You know, people come late to the streams and shit. I understand that, so I'm chill with just answering questions. Like I rather, you know, people understand than just be confused. Because like it doesn't, like, if I wear a snap at them, I wouldn't really like do anything anyways, right? Oh yeah, August stream record, not July. Yeah. Right. What was your entry? Entry was 55.04. So 55 on a dot. That was the entry. It was right around here. It was right when the 30-minute candle opened up and created a bottom wick. Well, 5 no bottom wick. 15 closed in about 3 minutes here. So 15 will close no top wick likely though. Unless it closes doji, then I mean perfect. You know, if the 15 closes doji, then the next 15 will create the bottom wick and continue to push up. But you only have 2 minutes left. It's likely just gonna close bearish, have no top wick. So what we're gonna do here, so like if it does end up doing that, then the next 15, if it does end up pushing up again to create a top wick, as it creates a top wick, we'll look to move stops to break even, because I think we'll be like around like 12 in profit, whatever, 10 in profit. And since you're creating a top wick, right, any given point you could create a top wick just to continue pushing down. So I'd rather just get out if that were to be the case, or at least move stops to break even, right? Move stops to break even once you tap those areas and let the rest rock towards TP, because the 15 flip is also going to be the 1 hour 30-minute flip too as well. You're waiting for red floors in 2 hours? Yeah, of course. How much you risk in this trade? I think it's around, hard stop will be 21,000. Hard stop. So what's that percentage? Like 2, something like that, right? That's a hard stop. But if we manage risk, then obviously it would be a lot less, right? But nothing we can do here again, right? Got into a trade due to so-and-so reasonings. There's a reason I'm still in here. If I didn't like the trade, if the trade wasn't valid for me anymore, I would get out, right? But I'm still in here. So have my TP set, stop loss set, have my stops to break even in mind, right? And then that's it. Those are the levels we could really look at. Those are our only levels we can really look at. We took this trade before I dipped off for stream chat, I'm pretty sure. We took this trade around like the 13 or 12, like August 12 or 13 on stream. I think it was around here. Nope. That was not it. I think it was the 14 then. No, 14 was a Friday. I didn't take that trade. Was it the 11? No, it's 10 or something. Not really. That was more of like the top wick for that candle. I forgot what day it was. We took it before I left on stream, I remember. So like I was saying earlier, right, chat? Like, so like if you look at our stops, right, the reason they're here is because like if you take a look at all the levels that all the times we came down, right, every time you came down in price. So in terms of coming down, I'm talking about like whenever you had a hard push down towards like 1948, right? You every time before you came down, you created top wicks at like 1959 before pushing down for making that pop down. So even like here, for instance, right? Like here, you pushed down here on this in this area, right? And then before coming down towards like 1950, you created a top wick at like 1957 anyways, right? So our entry is 1954, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like even if you were to drive down today and it weren't to be a push up, you're gonna tap into 5.7, you're gonna tap into 5.6 because you need liquidity before driving down anyways, right? Same thing as this, right? Before popping down last time, price created top wicks tapping into like 5.7 or 5.6, right? Again, our entry is 5.5, so that's why break even point is gonna be like 5.6 because again, price taps that level. Any given point can still flip, but that's where we're looking to take advantage of that 10 to 20 pip range there, right? Even this in this case, right? It tapped into, it hovered here. See how it closed below and it just hovered here and never pushed down towards our stops. It came up, closed back, it tapped into 5.9, 5.7, and then it pushed down, right? Like this is a little different. This just came straight down from like that was like a one candle. I think that was news, right? But I'm talking about in terms of structure. You need to tap certain levels for popping down anyways, right? So wouldn't be too stressed about you guys. Well, I'm not stressed myself. I don't know why you guys are stressed. You guys are pooping yourselves, man, for no reason. You know where your stops are. What's the strat called? Don Vol strategy. Pineapple, no, pineapples. I was looking for pineapples around like 5.1, 50. Because if you're gonna reject again, it'll be around those areas there. I want to see this 15 credit top wick here. It's the end of the 1 hour candle. If the 1 hour can close respecting 5.4, that'd be perfect. But there is a major support here as well at 5.3. What's your break even? 15 top wick. Like it's gonna be 5.7 or it's gonna be 5.6, 200. Might just move it here, honestly. Break even around there. Yeah, break even is 5.6, 1.54. We took I think we took the similar buys yesterday during the Asian session. Yeah, around like I think last night during Asian we took buys around up here. It's like the same wave point, right? Like look, like we took it, it's like you had to push down, right? And then you had this, we took that, same thing here, right? It's very similar in terms of like the areas where like, cause like every time price taps into these areas here, it's got to make a decision, either push up or either continue pushing down, right? But in those decision levels, it's usually ranges, and within ranges, if you're taking a buy at the bottom of the range or at, you know, you're likely gonna have more opportunities to get out at break even rather than if you were to have a buy stop above for closure and price never reflips after it activates your buy stops. So you have more, like, I guess, like advantage points, advantage levels you can look for, you can look at. Yeah, we took some buys, I think around like 1960 yesterday, and then we had targets around like 1963, but we ended up hitting break even. Easy Forex Pip saying it's gonna go down to 40.50. I mean, overall for the daily, like if the daily starts to break the 1950, then you're probably gonna see 1944 get tapped. Like anything below 1950 is straight sells below 1944. No, it's not a new strategy. It's like, remember chat, like, so like you have to understand, like, you know what I mean? Like you have to understand. So in 2020, I'm just putting years out, but in 2020, right? We traded breakouts. So like this is 2020. We traded breakouts. We just evolved. That's all it is, right? We traded breakouts in 2020. Let me put this here. Breakouts, right? And then 2021 came, and then we started to trade what? We started to introduce the fake outs, right? Fake outs, because we were getting faked out a lot in 2020. So we learned about fake outs. So now instead of taking the breakouts, we started to wait for range 1 or range 2s, right? So range 1, right? And in 2022, we started to take range 1 and range 2, right? And in 2023, or now you can say, we're starting to anticipate the fake out and the range 1, range 2, if that makes sense. But you get what I mean? It's like we just evolve the strategy over time, because as you spend time on certain eras of your strategy, you can learn to anticipate them a lot better. You can learn to adapt them a lot better than just, you know, like, because imagine we were doing what we were doing in 2020 still, right? And we didn't evolve. Like, I think like the same way we introduced these entries, the same reactions we had to when we introduced the whole range 1 to range 2 thing last year, or even the fake outs thing, right? At first it's like, oh, I don't know about this one, Don, right? But there's a reason why, again, I'm taking them now on stream, right? Because I've been taking these entries since December, right? And it started when I would start to take pineapples, because the first initial entry would always be my initial breakout, closure above the range, closure below the range, whatever. And then my second, third, fourth pineapple entries would usually be the wick entries. So then now, you know, that's just one of our entries now, the wick entries for me. Yeah, 5 minutes for a closure on the 1 hour. Pineapple soon, yeah. If we can come down towards like 5-1. Let's see the 1 hour. The 1 hour closes first, because the 1 hour would be very key here, off the way it closes, right? How come you never throw 150 lots off stream, but you never do them on stream? Because I'm scared. Better wait for buys right now. Sells bias for a lot of price action and supply and demand traders. What does that mean? great answer. I mean, they want an answer. Like, what do you want me to? You know, yesterday's trade we took on stream. Someone chat's like, "Yo, Don, I think chat's holding you back. I think chat's holding you back from taking your 250, 300 lots." Use the wrong lot size. Oh, did you really? Or are you only saying that now because you're in drawdown? So all of a sudden now you're using the wrong lot size. Which one is it? Was that your initial lot size you wanted to use, and since it's in drawdown you use the wrong one? Because what if it just went into profit right away? What would have happened? Throw 300 lots on stream. Fuck it, right? No emotions. No, I'm scared, bro. I can't. If you guys are confused though about like the trades, just go back to the the first 30 minutes of the stream. We broke down everything but the trade, from like the weekly, daily, 4 hour, 30, 15, all the way down to the 5. How long do you reckon this trade will take? I can't control time, but I could, we could look at price action. It comes down to how the 1 hour closes and how the 1 hour opens up, really. Yeah, it comes down to how the 1 hour closes and how the 1 hour opens up. Because you might open up, create a top wick, and once you create that top wick, that'll be like your break-even point. That'll be your exit point. Right, it depends. Because it looks like, to be honest here, if you were to be like, if this 1 hour candle closes bearish below this range here, as you create a top wick for the next 1 hour candle, we're likely going to exit at like 1956, 1957. Because any given point, it could still, unless it breaks the highs, because if it just breaks the highs in one push of a candle, then we'll move stocks to break even, let the rest rock, because it can tap into 5.7, 5.9, right? But 5.6, 5.7 for the next area of a top wick is what you're looking at here. So that might be an area we're looking to probably close off the trade at. Let's see, what is this? 1953. Yeah, again, like if I'm expecting price to drop down here towards 1949, 1947, you would expect probably a top wick anywhere in these zones here. Anywhere in this zone, these zones, right? These zones to the left, like anywhere between like 5.6 to 5.9. So like once you tap 5.6, that'll probably just be my break-even point, and I'll let the rest rock towards TP. This 1 hour close respecting 5.3. I think I mentioned earlier, if you were to close below there, I look to manage risk, right? But close respecting, so therefore I'm still in. Yeah. Because last time price closed respecting here as well, it pulled up, right? We'll see what happens here. Here's what I'll do though, because if you create a low here, right? If you create a low, you tap into like 5.1, 5.2, and that's your 1 hour low, and this candle starts to reflip bullish. So then it ends up looking like this. My bad. It ends up looking like this, right? If this were to happen, then you can probably move your stop loss up to here. Because if this 1 hour candle flips, there's a high chance that if it were to re-break the lows again after it creates that bottom wick, it's gonna like continue to push down towards stops, right? So wherever that low is, we can look to manage risk that way. But the 1 hour close respecting for me, so I'm still in. If you want to manage risk off the 1 hour, you can go ahead and do that, but I got full positions running here. But I might look to add pineapples though. Let's see how this 1 hour count pushes though. If it taps to like 5-150, I'll look for pineapples there. We'll also have smaller stops for the pineapples too, right? Bro staring in the trash for the song. What do you mean pineapples? Like just a stack position. Or if this 1 hour count flips, I'll stack. Because like now it's creating a bottom wick, right? So this 1 hour count opened up, close at support here. Or close right at support. If it were to flip bullish, we can probably look for a second position. So we'll have a second position at 1953.64. Yeah, probably put a buy stop there. Buy stops on the flip. So 1953.64. I have a buy stop for a second position. Right? Because you could take it here, obviously, but I'd rather see the flip. Right? The 1 hour candle close to support. This candle flips bullish. It's going to retrace back, obviously, right? If that were to be the case. And it's going to retrace towards like 5.5 and then eventually 5.6. So then you can probably, you know, you'll have a better entry and both your positions will be in profit by the time it taps that first position. You can close off there instead, because that's your most recent resistance up here at 1955. All right, so second position got activated, I believe. Gone bias here, chat. Again, second position's on stream, pineapples. TP, same thing. Stop loss, same thing for now. We'll manage risk accordingly as the 1 hour count starts to push and close below and such. But look left, it should have clean traffic to drive up towards the entry point. Again, 5.6 is a pretty key level. 5.6, 5.5 is a key level here. So we'll see what we can do in terms of risk management. Stop loss 1947.838. All right, cool. So I'm just gonna close both my positions off here. First one closed at break even. Second one closed at around like 15 pips. So 15 pips in total, I'll say. Not bad trade. Let's put this here, close off both. All right, cool. All right, anyways, chat, that's the day. Gonna go ahead and take a shower and get some grass. You guys are tripping in the chat for no reason. I understand you guys, you know, like I guess I don't trip out because I can understand. I've been in these situations a lot in terms of like when it comes to price action. Like I've seen these plays play out a lot. Like, you know, it's obviously my trade, right? So when I explain it, I'm not the best at explaining things. So some of you guys it might be new to you guys at first, but this is something I've been taking since December. I told you guys that, right? So that's right. For me, if anything, I was looking for ways to add positions and stuff, looking for ways to exit, because again, whenever you take these entries, chat, there's a huge difference in between these entries and the breakouts, right? Even if you were to drive down today, look left, understand what part by the way, 5 has no top wick. If you're still in here, just be careful, right? At this point, I'll look to just close off both positions if I were you guys. But look, like if you guys take a look left here, I mentioned it earlier, every time you drove down towards, if you were to drive down towards our stops, you gotta tap into 5.6, 5.7 first. And if our entry is 5.4, then you have room to get out. You have room to exit. That's your advantage point. So like last year we had advantage points where, you know, like we'll break out the range, and then the moment you break out the range, like let's say you take a buy here above this range, right? And then your target's up here. As you tap into like a minor level here at like 1975, 1974, right? That's your break-even point. That'll be my old break-even point, right? But I'll call this, I guess, V2 advantage points, where it's more so of instead of clean traffic, you're looking to see the levels we tapped overall in general in the past where we dipped off, right? So I'll probably call it V2 to keep it short now instead of having to explain it all. By the way, there's a clip channel on my YouTube chat called More Donvo, I'm gonna be posting clips there. So every time we have, like for instance, like whatever I just mentioned now about that V2, you know, risk manager or V2 advantage points, it's gonna be clipped probably and put here. So every time you guys have a question now about whatever, I'll just go ahead and, you know, I'll go ahead and link that video to the Nightbot, whatever command shit. But yeah, man, that was it, chat. That was it. Like, you see how we manage risk there. You see what we did there, like precision and key, right? Again, I mentioned it earlier as well. 5-1, pretty key level to stack positions at, right? So we stack positions once it's tap 5-1. But if you guys enjoyed the trade, leave a like, sub to the channel. That was all broken down and taken on the live streams here. We have special guests. Don finally found a clean pineapple on stream. And we took pineapples on stream before, I'll say, but that was a clean one, I'll say. Yeah, pretty clean. Wasn't the wick entry, but it was decent. But first dub of the month. What up, Wick?
What's the deal?
What's the motherfucking deal? The deal now is that we leave or we stay till 10 for news. We're gonna stay till 10 probably though.
We're gonna stay till 10.
Yeah, we are. By the way, chat, in case you guys are wondering with pineapples, what I've been doing in the sailing channel is whenever I call a pineapple, since they're all the same trades but different positions, I add a net win or net loss combined, right? So in this case, 2 positions. One was 15 pips, one was break even. I'll just put one trade for 15 pips, right? It's way easier to calculate that way on the spreadsheets. And also I have a category called pineapple too. So as for entries, like let's say I were to add this right here. Let me just add the last night's trade real quick. 10. 56.
How did last night's positions work out?
Break even. I think it ended up running, but I think I closed a break even because the 1 hour, I was expecting that 1 hour pullback, so it never ran, or it ran after. Or 8.
Runner, but not a track star.
Yeah, it didn't run. 730. Here it goes. Wick entry. So pineapples. I might need to find a better way to do this. Okay, pineapples 5. Oh, and 15.
You winning trades, no one will give a shit how you put it in the journal.
Yeah.
Yo, I had a question.
When you lose though, it's like a pip. Like, oh, why'd you put that? What's up, Elvis?
Yeah, I had a question. You can mute me afterwards. Like as you were saying just now, right? This is a new type of trade, right? It's like you're looking at price action more than like a breakout or a fake out or anything. This is like how we categorizing this in the journal.
How I categorize it? I put it as wick.
Yeah.
I'll put it as honestly, I need at the end of the year, bro. Honestly, I need to redo the spreadsheet to like our new refined.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
We gotta accommodate these positions.
Yeah.
It's more so a lot of it. Honestly, it just has to do a lot with like like I mentioned, V2 advantage points, right? Like that's like the whole idea of it. Like you have a lot of levels where you can take advantage of. Whereas when you have a breakout, sometimes you don't have much of an advantage point. Like it needs to, for instance, like if you were to take a breakout here and it never reflipped, you're fucked. Unless you take a pineapple back up for a pullback right after, you're likely gonna just get stops. And that's what we took a lot of stops on last year, right? Whereas this entry, I mean, It's
the thing is, this entry could have gave you a buy or a sell.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's in the
And
middle of the
eventually
range.
yeah, it's in the middle of the range, and eventually it's gonna come back to it whether it was a buy or a sell.
Yeah.
Like it's doing right now. You know what I mean?
Because I feel like with
Whether
these
you're right
trades,
or wrong, you're kind of in the middle, and
Yeah.
you just wait for it to be right instead of wrong, because it needs to come back to that point in
Before
order
it dips
to dive
down.
from. Exactly.
because we see these
So-
happen so often, and then it's just like it plays out, but then we could have taken advantage of it, right? It's like 10, 12 pips or whatever, and now we're taking it. It's nice.
You'll either get your pips or you'll get your chance to exit the position.
Yeah, it's perfect. Because I was even thinking about entering on like when the hourly made a bottom wick. I was like, this looks so good if it flips.
Yeah. Like you're looking for an entry at 51, right? 0.70.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
if it went even just a little bit lower, I would have had an entry there. But I didn't enter. I was like, okay, it's fine. I'll take it on the flip like you did.
The thing is, like, if the 1 hour candle didn't close at support though, if the 1 hour closed right below the range, then
Yeah, then it wouldn't be valid.
we likely, would have just we would have created a top wick still, I'm pretty sure, but I wouldn't have re-entered for second position. If anything, I would have left the first one and just let it rock till break even, close that break even.
Yeah, because you see all the wicks on the left, right? You have like all of them, like they all tap a similar level around 52, right? So I was looking for all of that to just bounce back up. Just the liquidity.
Even if you drove down near the first candle that started breaking down, the bottom wick that became the bottom wick, eventually, once it closed, the next candle would have came up and tapped your entry points.
Yeah.
Before driving further down.
I didn't get slipped there too. I'm surprised. I had a buy stop. Could have buy stop our market execution, honestly, but it was quick. The moment I said I'm gonna have a buy stop here, it just started to flip off the 1 hour right away.
It was so fast, yeah. I think 5 to 6 seconds and it just flipped.
An entry at 53, which was way before it flipped.
Oh wow, nice. Oh, you're just anticipating? Yeah.
Because once we closed respecting support, I just waited. I just took 3 entries on the bottom wick.
That's what I wanted to do. Okay, I understand. I see you, Wix.
But yeah, Chad, this is why like trading's not just like it's not just like as easy as just 1, 2, 3, right? It's like because like look now, like it's not just like, oh, what's the bias for a day, bullish or bearish, and that's it. We're taking buys or sells, right? It's kind of like we can take advantage of both sides any given time. Like look at this, right? Like look where we tapped into now. Like now there's a higher chance you're gonna drive down because now you have a top wick and you grab liquidity, and there's a high chance that if you do drive down, it'll be this push towards 4.9 towards 4.8, which we could take advantage of as well. Going back to our breakout setups, right? So we wait for honestly a closure below this range, a top wick on the next 30 or next 15, and then just take sells coming down with the closures below. All right,
Your back testing.
Going back to your back testing. You know what I mean? And you have comics open here too, so it's gonna be wild. This 5 just closed below the range here, so to be honest, like quarter 1 Don Vol would have taken this trade. But I want to wait for comics here. Because if you can re-break the highs one more time and sells below 51, I think anything below 50 though should take you down towards 4.8 on the daily and on the 4, because that's the daily breakout of lows. 50 towards 4.5 for a daily bottom wick. If that's the case, I can wait for sells. Well, we can take advantage of sort of both sides, right? Like, the thing is for the sells, right? Like I said, for the breakouts, you have an entry for sells, right? You only have one type of advantage point, and that's if it were to push down and tap into these areas here. Whereas this entry, even if you're wrong or right, it's got to pull back regardless, because you're right at support. You can take both. There's nothing wrong with taking both at all. I think these are your egg rolls, K. No?
Not the egg rolls.
Oh man.
And then you tell somebody, yeah, I had buys right here. And they're like, so wait a minute. You took profits where? You see this top wick to the drive down? What? You can't even show this to somebody. If you see
Which?
that bullish candle that took us up? No. Oh, and you have buys right there on trading view.
Oh, you're trying. I'm like, well, I'm confused. I'm like, what are you trying? What are you trying on?
Yeah, look at this. That was the buy. The fucking
Yeah. Yeah.
top wick.
And that 5 is no top wick too. So even if you didn't close where I closed, you would. I told you guys like close off here because that 5 is no top wick. You can just retrace here now. It might just be creating a top wick for these candles before dipping down. Because they created a bottom wick for the 4, then came back up, create a top for these candles. Then now it's just gonna likely. Usually when the price rebreaks the lows, it continues to drive through, right? Yeah, it's not the amount of times that I've been in drawdown. Let's say I took a sell here in like some type of universe back then, right? I'll be in drawdown, you know, through all of this, and then once it comes back to break even, I'll close off full at break even. I'll exit, right? And then next thing you know, the thing just drives down towards target. It's happened a lot of times to me. Because it's just creating structure, right? During this whole process, even though it looks like this, it's just creating structure. Lower highs to continue pushing down.
What are you trying to say, that you shouldn't close out, or that? Like,
Yeah, but it usually like sometimes it comes down to just time. Like sometimes like late day, like 11 a.m. I don't want to be in this trade for 3-4 hours. And this picture went viral on Twitter. Well, not viral, but it went. Hold on, let's see what's on Twitter. Twitter is dangerous, bro. Never open Twitter in public. All right, good. You know what I mean, chat? You go on Twitter. It's all the same 3 topics on Twitter all the time.
Ninja start flying at you. Dodging shit. Damn.
I posted this picture.
Salt water, you know that? I know your phone's.
It was the beach. It
It
wasn't the pool. It was the beach.
Yeah,
it was the
your
Turks.
phone's lagging for that shit.
I tried to take a video. It was like I think Thursday or something. I tried to take a video of me on the water, but it didn't come out as good. The screen was like twitching.
It was salt water.
Yeah.
Lucky it's still calling people.
Do you guys take the short? You know what's funny too? So while we were in bias, someone was probably waiting for a top wick and to take sells at 56.
Down.
Because you could have done that as well, right? You could have done that as well, but because like it's different, you know, like at the beginning of the trade when we took it, it was before the 1 hour closure. So I was expecting this 1 hour count to create a bottom wick and drive back up into the range. This happened to 5.9, but then it closed bearish, so it just changed the story a little bit. So then, yeah, in that case, if I didn't take the first trade, I probably would have waited for a top wick and taken a sell at like around 5.6 to come down towards 5.3 probably. I don't worry, man. Both ways work regardless. So
Honestly, whoever took sells in the position that we took buys in is in profit. You know what I'm saying? So it's all perspective.
you know what's good about this though?
For sells in the same place that you're waiting for buys, and you're really just all about timing, really. How you time the position.
And I'll say though too, like with these positions, stops could be managed a bit more aggressive than they usually would be. Since they're like
Once
wick
your
entries.
second position was activated, you have to move the stops up to the bottom of the wick.
Bottom current lows, yeah. Oh, a comic's open. Shit's gonna dip, huh? The 5 closed bullish here, so this kind of flips bullish at 5.4, man. It might just. Oh, that 15 closed bearish, so never mind. That 15 closed strong bearish
It's
too.
below the range.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
See?
it
Below
should.
the range. It's the gladiator candle there.
Yeah. They're close below here too. Yeah, close below overall. Yeah, I mean, it should continue to pop down towards, what is it, 49 now probably? Not bad. Who got on sells here? Anyone in chat? Do you guys take sells here?
egg roll rolling. I'm gonna see mission passed in about 3 minutes.
Is there potential? I want to make food. Yo, I can't make food until I end stream, so you gotta suffer too. Now is not the time to leave for food. It's 8:20 comics open, and then you have 8:30. Those
Yeah,
times
now
are
is the
prime
time.
times.
Right now is the time to actually click on that like button and sub to the channel.
Yeah, if you guys haven't done that yet, leave a like and sub to the channel, chat. Appreciate you being here today.
It's the perfect time for dropping a like. There's never been a more proper time to drop a like than now. You got shit to do. You waiting on a trade and you took a W. No excuses.
Yo, Elvis, I'm gonna need help in London when I do the.
Yeah, no, let me know.
Yo, Wix, are you pulling to London? You're coming to London, right?
Yes.
Where I'm gonna do a meet and greet, and this time I'm leaving open, like anyone can come. Like no more RSVP tickets, because
Hold on, Marcos is coming?
Marcos, he's like gonna come. I'm excited for London more than I was for Miami, I think.
Oh, they're not gonna let us in. They won't even let us out.
I'm excited for. I've never been to London before. London is sick.
Yeah, then I'll take you around.
I don't really need to. I don't have a reputation to upkeep in London.
And
you
I
know,
feel like
I'm
I
not-
might like London more than I
That's
do
not local
like,
there.
like Miami. I'm not gonna lie.
Do they smoke weed in London?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Is it legal?
so much.
Is it
It's
legal?
not legal though.
But it's easy to get.
Oh, it's like Canada
It's
then.
so easy to get.
Every corner store, right?
Wix, my dealer lives next to me.
Hold on,
Yeah, we're
wait.
staying at Elvis's house.
That's funny stuff. Like Canada.
Oh man,
Yo, in Canada,
you're gonna regret letting me in.
there's more dispensaries than there are like Tim Hortons, which is like Dunkin' Donuts. Imagine in Florida there was more dispensaries than Dunkin' Donuts. It's insane.
Soon, it's coming.
Wix is that guy.
Do you know when you're gonna come?
Yeah. Depends.
Just get
Like,
weed now, it
because
doesn't
I
matter.
might go to New York in October,
Hmm.
and then I'm looking to go to Paris around December. So sometime in December probably.
Really want to catch
And
all the
also
rain.
Wisdom.
You wanna-
I'm trying to do a podcast with Wisdom. He told me to pull up in London, but he's gonna be in Dubai from November to October, I think. So I think December might work best.
Sure.
Right
yeah.
before Christmas, like I think the first 2 weeks of December. I'm gonna try. I'll let you know though, but
You wanna
it's
catch
either
all the rain?
if it's not this year, then it's gotta be January for sure.
Okay, yeah. Just let me know when you start planning.
Oh, I can't trade New York session in London.
Yeah, you can.
Well,
Oh no, you can't because you're doing the course, right? Or if you're doing the meet, yeah.
yeah, well, I guess I won't trade.
Did you see the size of Luis's cup? Luis, show him your cup. Does he hear me? He doesn't hear me.
He doesn't hear you.
Did you see the size of that cup? Chad, it's like the size of your account. Luis, show him the cup.
Damn, what was that? Cuban coffee? Wow, Ayo got like 5 monitors here. Looking to the left as a little signal channel.
Damn. Yo, don't overdo it.
As G the boy. I think that's Russell Cup, right?
Nah, I love it.
Where's the
Make me
coin?
laugh.
Oh, this is a coin. Look, chat. It's like broken. I gotta buy a
Alright.
new coin cover thingy. Man, I am an idiot. They're like, alright, Don, it's a $2,000 coin. Okay, be careful with it.
You cracked it?
I dropped it on a stream yesterday. You see the clip?
Yeah, I didn't know it cracked. I figured it would be like quality.
Yeah, there goes that. Nah, the coin didn't crack, but the plastic cracked around it. At least I can open the cover now. I can melt
When I
something.
first saw your story, I thought you won that off the Blueberry thing.
I did, yeah.
That's crazy.
No, because they did a giveaway for like affiliates, and they did a giveaway for also
Oh,
cause I think I told you guys about it too. Like you guys have entered as
Yeah.
well. As long as you place a trade, you're in.
You
So-
know his ass did not win no giveaway.
No,
They're
I
like,
swear, bro. They called me. They're like, "Yo, Don, guess what? You won." And I was like,
yeah. You know what? I would have called you too. It would have been like,
Rigged.
you know what,
Honestly,
guess
bro,
what? You're a
Blueberry.
winner.
Blueberry has like they got like 2 affiliates because they don't pay for affiliates as much. I used the broker because they were good, right? They're not like
So they actually flipped that coin before they started. See, that's all they did. I'm telling you, you didn't win nothing. They just know who the fuck you are. They're like, what, Donvo? Yeah.
yeah.
Send them
Honestly,
one.
probably give me that coin so I can
Hey,
post on
3
stream.
yeah.
They know what the fuck they're doing. They're like, shit, this is gonna get opened and dropped on stream. They're gonna be talking about it. They're gonna create hours and hours of conversation around this topic. Yep, send it to Donvo. He just won one. He's the winner. Ding 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 ding.
Think about the amount of people you've introduced.
Don's
to
over here
Blueberry.
like, hey, I won.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't think anyone had a problem with Blueberry too. That I introduced them
Nah,
to.
it's been great.
Oh shit.
Like even Wix, bro. You gotta come to
What the fuck they
Canada.
doing?
Hop on Blueberry.
I know. I need me a PO box or something.
Me and Wix are opening a broker chat called Raspberry FX. Raspberry Markets. Imagine.
We're gonna pull up across the street from Blueberry in Australia. Just the office down the block. Blueberry's here, Raspberry's there.
Can I ask a question I learned? Yes, sir. Of course. Always. We're just chilling here. We're waiting for 8:30 here to close, to open up here. I'm trying to see what we can do here. If we can get a top wick for 8:30 candle, we might have some decent drops here. If we can get a top wick tapping 5-3, we might have a, again, same entry as earlier for sells though. You know, to come down towards 1948 because there's we're closing below the ranges here, and if you get a top wick again, right? Look left here. Last time you drove down towards 4-8, where'd you tap into? 5-3. So you tap into 5-3 again, might have an entry there, stops above, you know, whatever, for us to continue pushing down. Because if you were to retrace and this were to be a range 1 fake out back to 5-9, it would have happened already. It would have happened on this push up, would have happened on this push up. But that was it. If it's closing below now, these are just lower highs being created for us to continue popping down. So a lower high at 5-3 takes sells there for a wick entry to come down and have a stop above 5-7, 5-8, and then have targets at like, you know, 4-8, 4-9. So in about a minute here, you might have some potential. Retake sells even after you made a bottom wick and flip. Same 1 hour candle. You took the second buy. Can I answer your question? Your tempo sells earlier. After a top wick, you mean? Yeah. Like here, if I didn't get the first position, then yeah, 5-6 would have been the ideal position. Sells. All right, chat. Here we go. So the 30-minute closure below. Last time you closed in this range here below these areas, you kind of came up and created a top wick. I'm expecting the same to happen here. So once you tap 5-3, we'll have entries around those areas. Okay. Second positions of the stream. I was thinking of the trades we made. Is it okay to close the first trade and the second one put to break even? Yeah, you can do whatever you want in that case. Have the first one running, have the second one at break even, but I just wanted to close both at full because the 1 hour candle closed bearish. If the 1 hour was a bullish closure, I would have given it more room, but I wanted to close full because the way the 1 hour looked. Che, you might not create a top wick here, you might just pop, but I need a top wick for an entry. Okay, worst case, if you don't get an entry here, then we'll get an entry for the new 4 hour candle. I think the 4 hour candle depends on where it closes. I'm looking left here. Last time you closed below these levels here, below 5-2 here. So let's highlight those areas. Last time you closed below, you dip down. Close below, you dip down. Close below, you dip down. So the average area, if you close below 5-2, I'll say is probably gonna be because you have these points here, You have this point here, this point here, this point here. The average line, I'll say, it will be around this area. So if you close below 5.2 in about 28 minutes and you won't get an entry on this current 30-minute candle, then you can look for sells at 9 a.m. towards 44 instead. All right. They are taking advantage of ranges and ranges. Yeah, like, because at this point, right, you broke below 50 now. I think you broke the daily lows just now too. It has nowhere to go but 4 or 5 now. So now it's just about closures and pullbacks before coming down now. Liquidity grabs, all that. Structure form before we continue to push down. Just as confirmation, right? Like you could just drive down here for pullbacks, but if I'm taking a second position today, I would want to wait for those confirmations to line up. Damn, all the viewers dipped after we took a win just like that. We had 1800, now we had a 1600. It's like 8:30s. You know, this is why I don't take trades till 10 a.m. to sometimes chat, because you guys just be dipping on me. What did I do for the month of my FX book here? Let's see. Chat, what did you guys do for July in terms of percentages? I did 15% for July. 15.85 for July. What did you guys do?
Not bad. 7.5.
7.5 is pretty good.
10. 10 is good. Yeah, I'm around 10, 11%. A little over 10. Down would take a sell on top wick even after it drive down.
No, no, now that I drove down, probably not, no, because that was your advantage point for the sells coming down. That was your extra advantage point, if that makes sense, because you have this, then you have that. So now that I pop down, I'll probably wait for the 4 close. Wait for the pullback, wait for 5-4 to get tapped again, and then new 4 candle will look for more positions. Because that was the push, right? Push down towards 5.9.
Yes. Yes. 105%. Amazing.
Jeez.
Killing it. $50 to $5,000. Oh, trading with Wix. Let's go. Yes.
Risk ratios for July. Look at my risk to reward, chat. Negative 0.69.
That's profitable.
How the fuck this guy profitable? Net MRR? How?
Who invited this guy?
How? Every time I have a pullback, though, I just dip up. It's a pullback, right? Dip up, pullback, dip up, pullback, dip up, pullback, dip up, pullback, dip up. It's been pretty steady though. It's a nice trend line here. Or it depends what angle you draw it from, but
Oh, you trending?
right there. This is like your, you know, you might get a fake, or you might get one of these one day. Man, I remember I used to trade back then. I come to the charts and I just draw those 2 lines up. And
I
then,
didn't have the channel. I didn't have the trend line.
you never had, you
above it.
never went through that stage.
I didn't go through the channel thing, through the trend line that goes above the. I went to the. If you're bullish, the trend line's below. If you're bearish, the trend line's above. And that's how you determine structure on those breaks. Damn, that was a long time ago.
Yeah. It's funny. Even I'm not gonna lie, I thought Lambo still traded trend lines. And then he told us, he's like, oh, no, I don't trade trend lines no more. I just trade price action now too. I'm like, oh, okay. I feel like everybody does evolve then. Like everybody does.
I think it's a natural evolution, yeah, of just like realizing what you need and where you are in the charts. Whatever indicator he was using before, I'm sure he probably, know what it does right now, like where it would indicate.
Yeah,
Just
because
by
it's just
looking
experience. You know what I mean? It's just like us going from like trading fake outs to anticipating the fake out. And just like that too, like you go from trading indicators to anticipating like what's gonna do without the indicators. It's just like years of experience and just seeing the same shit play out every day, right? You kind of get used to it. We're always gonna evolve though, chat. Like I'm telling you guys right now, man, if you guys aren't like tapped in and you get the longer you wait, the more information there will be for you guys to sort of learn and catch up on, right? Because even December, even a lot of people weren't here for December last year, and December was one of their biggest months of the year because that's when we added the 5-minute time frame.
You weren't here for December.
Oh, the 5-minute. Oh, you know what I mean. December, January. We added the 5-minute time frame.
People weren't here for December,
Man.
including me.
Including me.
It was Christmas.
It was Christmas. Oh, we got 5 popping up. Yeah, you see why, chat? It's like 8:38 here now, right? And the 3rd-minute candle opened up and it was struggling to drive down. So this could just be our top wick. It can still flip. It's still early into the 3rd-minute candle. But if it gets to around like 8:45, 8:50, you're likely just going to see it continue to pop up. So I wouldn't take buys here. No, definitely no buys here. It's still below the ranges. It can still come back down after a top wick and come down and tap 55. But I'll probably wait for the 4-hour candlestick sells. No buys or sells here yet. No, I gotta wait for the 4-hour close there. Hey, does anybody have a mouse pad? If you guys are new to the streams, whatever, we have a website.
Yo, that box in the tube came.
What's box? Oh, the sticker?
The tube? Remember you told me the tube?
Yeah, the tube came, right?
The tube finally came, and you know that first box that got lost?
Yeah.
They found it. It came too.
Right after I fucking dipped.
It came the next day.
I'll pay for shipping. Ship it back to
Yeah, I'll ship it to you.
my ends. I gotta see, or maybe I might just pay you to send
I'm bringing it to London.
the distribution center. Good
Crazy.
chat. If you guys haven't, we gotta fix this. If you guys haven't been on the website yet, we have a free course out there. It's called, it's like a beginner's course. Not beginners. It's like beginner to advanced. It's like everything we do. It's all for free here. If you guys ever, if you guys ever have questions about whatever, you can go on this page and you guys could tune in. Man, I don't know what the new devs did here, but we gotta fix this up, guys, because it's a little too small. Those pictures. Damn. Now my man help me. I can trade with no emotions on demo, but with live accounts, I place the same trades but don't make profits. ... How? Well, you know why, man? Because demo is a completely different game. Demo is like practice, right? When you're practicing, there's no, like, let's say you're in the NBA, right? And you're Allen Iverson, you're practicing. There's no one watching you during practice. No one's watching you. You just have a coach and that's it. Whereas you play a game, you don't have that pressure. You don't have the audience watching you, watching every move you make, right? So it's similar. It's two different games. You can shoot, like, you can literally score or hit like 10 threes in a row during practice, and then next thing you know, you're in a game, you you might not perform as well, right? So same shit. So
Hopefully
that's
the
why I would say,
franchise
me personally,
player.
I couldn't trade demo. I traded demo for maybe a day, and the next day I deposited 300 bucks and I blew it. But for me, it was a little different. I rather would have blew my accounts than go on demo, because on demo I don't learn anything. So here's what I'll suggest: load up a small account on your live, you know, something you're comfortable losing, like, you know, 50 bucks, 100, whatever it is in your situation, and then trade that account until you become profitable, right? You don't gotta flip it. Don't focus on flipping it. Focus on understanding the concepts of your trades, right? A lot of people just, you know, with small account, they're like, oh no, this is too small. I want to get to a point where I can trade for real. Nah, don't focus on that. Focus on just understanding your trades, understand the concepts of your trades, and over time you'll see consistency, right? And then let's say you're profitable for like 5 to 6 months now, back to back to back to back on that small account with consistent gains. Then you can say you're profitable. Then you can go ahead and load up a bigger account and then do the same thing, right? Because if you were able to grow $100 to 150 bucks, you're gonna be able to grow 100K to 150K in 6 months. So same shit. It's just your account grows over time, and that's normal. Where is... Where did it go? Yeah, even like your funded accounts too, right? Like when you're trading funded, same thing. I always tell people, man, if you're not profitable yet, and you think by having a bigger account, you know, it's easier for you to trade, it's not. It's the same shit as you trading a small account. If you don't have the skill, you don't have the skill, regardless of what account size you trade. 100K, $10, 50 cents. You don't have the skill. But once you gain that skill, you can trade whatever balance you want to trade.
I think if you don't have the skill, going to a funded first will set you back.
Yeah.
The skill, and then go to funded.
Yeah. I always say, man, go live, then go funded, then go back to live.
Then go back to live with a bigger account. Yeah.
Or like even get like 4 funded accounts, trade the 4 funded accounts, and then every time you make a withdrawal, put a small percentage into a live account. Over time it adds up, and once it gets to a point where you're comfortable, go straight to live, right? Who caught this, by the way?
Talking about 4 funded accounts, just trying to get one. Let's try.
How about you get a fucking jaw first? Marco says. Marcus, you caught that? You caught that sell? I think the problem is though, like traders with small accounts, they trade to get rich. It's very hard to get rich off a small account. But when you focus on the skill, over time your account will grow anyways. So instead of just focusing on flipping the account, focus on the skill. And over time you'll see improvements. You'll see your account grow slowly over time. Like you'll get there, right? Like I remember when everyone was like, yo, Don, why don't you just go, when I had like a 50K account last year, everyone was like, yo, or even this year, 100K account, everyone was like, yo, why don't you just go funded instead of having 100K in your broker? You can get funded for $1 million. I'm like, well, I can, right? But I can also just grow this account with skill over time too, right? And then now the account's almost nearly $1 million. So I got there anyways, and I'll get to whatever next, right? But it just takes time. There's no like time limit. There's no pressure on me getting there. Like I can, if I get to a 5 mil account one day, I'll get there, but I don't know when. I don't know how. All I know is that whatever I did from 100K to 800K, I'm gonna continue doing over time, because that's a skill I have. How long should I keep reading and learning trades from you or books before we start? Me personally, I'll start right away. I'll get right into it. Like, I'll just open a live account, start testing. Like, I have a friend, and he's been telling me, like, I'm gonna start Forex, Don. Every 3 months he hits me, I'm gonna start Forex now. I'm like, go ahead. I asked him about Forex, like, yeah, you know, guy, I'm a little busy here, can't really, you know. I'm like, yo, just open up a live account, load up $50, and just test out your MT5 buttons, test out how to buy, how to sell. That's how I learned, right? When I first started trading, I had my MT5 open up all day on a one-man time frame, looking at for buys and sells all day long. And it's just trial and error when you first start, right? And then you learn about strategies, you learn about risk management, you learn about this, that over time. The best way to learn is when you actually experience learning as well. Like, I don't think, like, for me at least, I can't learn that way. I can't just read for like 6 months and then expect to be profitable when I'm not, you know, doing anything live. How long take from 0 to 147K? Like 3 years, 4 years. Why is Marcus on a Zoom call? Because he's in drawdown. Oh yeah, I should be over at Mobile with Drew. You're right.
Good job.
Oh yeah, he has a job. He has a job that pays him 50K a day. Nice job, man. Want to trade jobs? How about use Zoom to the ATM?
Damn, the money's changed them.
For real. Wow. You get in positions there, anyone? I guess we're not gonna pull back for the 4-hour candle, huh? Greens from Chile. Going on, Sebastian. Hey, can I get a green check? Green check 1, 2, 3. Oh, there he is. I'm working on a course page right now tonight with all right, bet. We gotta change a couple things though. I gotta hop on a call with you guys. I'll let you know what time after. Sometime this week though, for sure. With the devs, shout out to the devs. Our 3 devs. You know, chat. We fired our website original dev. We didn't fire him. He kind of ghosted us, and now we have devs and DVS. I always told you guys, bro. Every time I'm always trying to put DVS on, right? Like, I'm always trying to put DVS on one way or another. I want like every job position I have open for DVS members, right? Like, fuck the whole devs. Shout out to Circle though. I gave Circle a job like maybe last year, a year now, and he's moving out soon. So big ups to him. I'm like, wow, DVS really changing lives now. It's either through pips or it's either through opportunities, right? Employee of the month, Circle. Yeah. Circle is always employee of the month. Circle never disappoints.
He just took the parking spot in front of the building once.
Like, he just knows what to do all the time. Now, what are we gonna tap into here now? Damn. 4 or 5, huh? What's your leverage? 1 to 5, 1 to 500. Do you know a guy called Mark? No, I don't. DM'd you? Oh, you got me the drawings? Let's see. Spectro. Oh, yo, wait, I gotta send you something. Because guess who hit me up again?
I'm gonna give you my Bitcoin address and just do it after stream.
You DM me, Spectra? I don't see your DM here. Oh, there you go. I see you. Oh shit, that guy made a Zuki?
A what?
Hey Marcos, you hear that? Some NFT.
Marco said, fuck NFTs, you got a job now.
NFTs are a pyramid scheme, bro.
Get a fucking
Come on.
job. NFTs are a pyramid scheme.
Coming from this guy.
He was in early. It's not a pyramid
Job.
scheme. You're in early.
Crypto's all-time high. What's Bitcoin at here? Yeah, what is XRP at? I've seen that push up. I know it's gonna retrace a bit. It did. And honestly, need some support to form here. But you can. I might make an entry to XRP again, chat. I want to see if I can get entries at around like 400 again. 400, 500, or 40, 50 cents. Do you have any crypto wicks?
No.
No, right?
I hold very little in crypto now. Just for
purchases,
to
whatever,
trade
right?
and transfer, yeah, exactly. That shit. I don't hold a massive fucking altcoin wallet like I used to. I used to have a massive altcoin wallet. Just
But were you
hundreds
in
of
profit?
yeah. I took a big ride up and I also took a big ride down. I mean, the ride up was bigger because I got in before the second, I guess, crypto boom, and there's already been like 3.
I learned my lesson when it comes to crypto. In terms of taking profits and taking partials. I think the best thing to do in crypto is take partials. Unless you're constantly buying and selling. But if you're just bullish, you're just bullish. Take partials over time or stack positions when it pulls back over time. I know people who had entries on XRP at like, I think the top when I made that dump, like Yeah, like 2021, like around like 160. You look bullish, right? You look at this chat, you're like, holy shit, we're gonna, like, if you see this, you like, wow, we're gonna just dive up. And next thing you know, it's like, nah. I'm all the way back down. I had entries on XRP in 2021 around like 30.70, or I think, my bad, 70 cents, around 70 cents, and I closed off around $9 or $1. It came up, retraced, once it retraced, and around here I close off, and I have nothing right now. I have a bit of Ethereum and Bitcoin, but nothing crazy. You bought 27 because of Tori a while back. Yeah, Tori's cool. Tori's cool. If you were at the in-person or at the meet and greet, you know this guy. His name was Crypto Shark. He was telling us all about crypto. Crypto Pappy, yeah. Oh, I'll sleep for an hour, be back for news. Damn, Janez. When he says nothing crazy like price of my annual rent, no, it's nothing crazy. My biggest portfolio is obviously Forex. You know Ref Wayne, right? My first mentor? Yes, of course. Of course I know Ref Wayne. Everybody knows Ref Wayne, right? You guys know who Ref Wayne is? One of my first mentors. Shout out to that guy. Taught me how to trade news. You know, I paid some guy, I think it was like $50 or $100, and he gave me a 2-minute lesson. He's like, yo, I'll give you the secrets if you pay me $100. I'm like, all right, bet. What's the secret? From South Africa, right? And then I hop in a call. He's like, yeah, so basically, whenever you have news, whenever you create a high or low, you take a buy or sell. And you know what's crazy? It's similar to how we trade now, but this is like way back. So I didn't really understand like what he meant by that, right? He just basically said like whenever price makes a high or low for news, you take a buy or sell once it re-breaks the highs or lows. I guess it makes more sense now to me that I have more experience, but back then I was like, huh? What do you mean? I can just take any buy or sell then? Didn't really make sense to me. Yeah, I used to trade news back then. I was heavily invested in news. You know why I was heavily invested though? Because news was like, for me back then, it's like a quick grab. It's like 2 seconds and you can make a shit ton of money or you can lose a shit ton of money. It's like gambling, right? You're in or you're out, just like that. But if you win, you're gonna win big. If you lose, you're gonna lose big as well. So for me, I'll just back down, go low up on account, go full margin on buys and sells, and hopefully wish for the best, right? Yeah, but I stopped taking those positions. Jeez, 100% gain. Nice, good shit, man. That's big. All right, so you have a 4-hour closure here now. So have you ever looked at your strat on Hakanashi? Not my strat on Hakanashi, but I've looked at Hakanashi accounts before. A long ways you came. Yeah, you know what's crazy too, man? In like 5 years, we're gonna say the same thing. Chat, remember back then we used to take wick entries? Now we are the markets. All right, now for our close here, looks like we closing bearish. Let me just restart my charts. Not that there's nothing on it. Not that there's anything on it. Looks like the 4-hour candle closed bearish here below this range here. So there's a support here at 1948, 1948.421. Looks like you create a top wick, or looks like you close below there, sorry. And if that's where we're closing below, I would assume that now you have range to come down towards the next support at 1943 or potentially even 1940. Now, If you guys take a look at every time, because these are the questions I ask myself, right? Whenever you close below this range, I ask myself, one, I look left and I ask myself, well, what happened last time you closed below the range? Because we're doing the exact same thing now. And usually whatever happened in the past happens again now, right? So I'm looking left here. I'm focusing on an area where we have a lot of rejection, a lot of play. So I'm focusing on this area right now, right? So last time you closed below the range here and you tapped 1940 because that's your next support. What happened every time you tap before you tap 1940? Plus you close below. So then I'll start to highlight the levels that did that. So close below here, check. Tap 40, check. Close below here, check. Tap 40, check. Close below 48, check. Tap 40, checked. Tap close below, tapped it, check. So this is what I'm looking at now. I'll go ahead and highlight these zones here like this. I'm focusing on this. Then I ask myself, well, okay, every time you drop down towards 1940, where was the top wick on those closures every single time? So I'll go ahead and now delete the yellow lines because I already established what my levels are. And I'm just gonna go ahead and draw this purple. I'm gonna go ahead and draw this blue line here, blue circles here. I'm gonna circle the top wick that we tapped into. So top wick once was here, or that's a little too dark. Top wick here. Once you close below, right? Top wick was created here if we dip down. Close below, top wick here. Close below, top wick was here, so it wasn't that steep. Right, that doesn't count. It closed way below the range there. Close below here, top wick here. Close below here, top wick here. Close below, top wick here. So I guess this one counts too. So what's the average medium of top wicks between all these levels now? So you're looking at this now. Connect the dots, right? Look, I know it looks stupid, but I'm just trying to make it simple for you guys. Connect the dots. What's the average medium? Remove your past lines now. Focus on these stars aligning. Go ahead and draw a line. I'll say right there, 1948. So if I'm expecting a top wick here, it's likely gonna be 48, 421, which we just tapped into. That gives me a much more, I guess, more reasoning. Makes me more comfortable when I'm looking for sells here, that could just be a top wick for us to drive down. Now that's not it. That's not everything we can look for. We can look for more confirmations on a smaller time from now, right? So if that's where you tapped into, right, what could we take now in terms of clean traffic on a smaller time frame? What do you have? You have support here on the 5, right? 5 close below, it dipped down towards where? 42. That's a nice 25-30 pip range. Drop down to the 15. What you got going on here? 15 looks like you close every time you close below in the 15, you were able to dip down towards same levels, 42, 43. 30-minute time frame, same thing as well. So you can wait for a 15 closure here, or you can just take sells on the break of the lows. But there is a minor support here at 45, which I'm a bit cautious about. So I want to see and confirm if that's a top wick now, right? So because now we're in this range from 45 to 48. This is a range you don't want to touch really. You want to wait for a breakout. So there's a couple things we can wait for. You can wait for a closure, a little range like this, and then once you close below the range, you can just take your sells to drive further down. Or you can wait for a closure below, and that's not enough of a confirmation for you. You can wait for the bullish candle close respecting, and then a closure below, because then that will indicate that we're now breaking through that range, and you'll drive further down. Cool.
Oh, 15. No, 15 closed below as well.
Yeah, the 4 close, 15 close. I think all that close, right?
Everything closed below. No, it's driving after making that top wick.
I think this is the mirror. This is the mirror probably. This candle. But yeah, chat. Yeah. So
And a lot of bearish momentum, right? It's not just gonna all of a sudden flip bullish and start driving up in one candle.
yeah.
Needs to find support before anything happens. Especially not at this area where it hasn't really done that before.
I think you've had a bullish candle since like 7, which were our buys. Daily came down, tap support though. Weekly flipping bearish now. Starting to head down. The monthly starting to head down. You're into like swimwear? Alright, caught there in 4K. There says Dirk's Don been saying dip down or dip up a bit much. Have I really? I think I got it from the in-person. Yo, honestly, I know the in-person was for you guys, but I learned a lot the in-person myself. Cause you know what I did? I learned about people. I learned about what their struggles were. I learned about people, and I also learned about my strategy a bit more too, as I was explaining them every day, right? For 3 days straight, for like 6 hours a day. I had students come up, draw on the board, drawing counts backwards, all that stuff. I learned myself.
Draw that candle backwards.
Yeah, I'll literally draw a candle, big draw us backwards. Because the main idea of the course was to understand that it's all one motion. Structure, top wicks, liquidity wicks, that's all in one motion. Because that's what a lot of traders deal with. It's easy to trade breakouts, but understand what's a good breakout versus what's not a good breakout. Is there liquidity? Is there not? Is there structure formed? Isn't go oversold? Yes. On the indicator it says oversold, but on the indicator I also said oversold back in July 23rd.
You gotta ask yourself, is it relevant?
It was also oversold 2000. You know what I mean? So like, what does that mean really? I think the banks apply the oversold or bought indicators so that they could trap sellers and buyers, no?
Or sell you more.
No, okay, I don't know. I don't use oversold or bought. We just follow the trend, or we look for positions within the ranges. That's it. It could say oversold, yeah, but oversold doesn't always mean buy, right? Oversold would just mean it's oversold, but it continues to dip further down. Nah, you can use whatever. You can use oversold, all of that stuff. I just don't use it, but it doesn't mean, you know, doesn't mean it's invalid or anything. Buys have closed above 58 and 48. No. I want to see a top wick. I know I said like 48 is a pretty decent level, but if you can just re-break the highs at 50, that'd be even better for us, really. Because you might get a range on fake out above 1948, and you could stick sells back below the ranges. But you do have news in 50 minutes here, so news could do whatever. News can push price down, you know, or news can just pull price back up, or it might be priced in already, so it might pull back for news. Yeah, lots can happen here though in the next hour.
Yeah, that trade feels like it was yesterday.
Yo, how'd you guys do on stream for July? Like, well, because I know you didn't take a loss in July. What did you guys end up with pips wise?
Yeah, we did. I took one loss.
Not that big though. But what did you guys like? I know like over like 100, no? Like 150 on stream.
No, like 110 I had. Something like that. Not like ridiculous. Why?
Now I was asking because I know you had a killer month.
Yeah, we had because there was a lot of news last week too, right? Or the whole week, every single day.
Yeah.
There was catalysts for the market to drive. The month was good, really. A lot of volume, and the thing is, because it's the middle of the year, the news is also bigger it tends to bring bigger volume. So typically when you have 20 pip candles and 50 or 60, now you have like 30 pip, 40 pip candles, and news makes them like 200.
Yeah. The bigger the range, bigger piece of pie you catch.
So yeah, this is the time, like I've been saying, quarter 2, quarter 3 is the time to really supercharge your accounts.
Yep, this is the month, and the stream's holding me back. Okay. It can show to go down if there are no green candles or not. Yeah, it can, right? But look at this. There wasn't there. I think on Friday, there wasn't one candle that was green. It just drove from 1979 straight down to 1943, and that was around 300 pips. Same thing can happen today. It can just dip down another 200 pips for all I know, right? You know what I mean? So like there's gonna be pullbacks, right? Like that's why like we had a support here form. This is a pullback we're expecting here. There's definitely be pullbacks, but will there be enough pullbacks? Like how far is the pullback now? Like what are we gonna form? Like I wouldn't take a buy just yet. I'll wait for like some type of structure to form, some type of zucchini to form before I take buys. I'm looking for sells though. I just need a top wick before taking sells. So if because like we're trying to confirm right now where the top wick is for the 4. The previous 4 hour candle high was up here at 58. So for all I know, it could retrace up to 52, 55, and still flip bearish.
What? Broke up.
Yeah, the 5 broke up here.
Oh, your mic broke up.
Oh, I said how like you could still, like you could retrace all the way back up to 55, 56, and still flip bearish in the 4 because the 4 count is still bearish, right?
I think you're gonna see the NYSE open with the volume.
Oh yeah, shit. It's not NYC open yet. They felt long.
I think that open might bring you down.
Pineapples is just another thing we use for a stack position, a second or third position. Like this morning, we took a pineapple. Zucchinis is just like this would be zucchini. If this were to form a 5 or something, 5, 15, 30, whatever time frame, you have a closure, support, and then after a closure, since this is your new support now, and that wick is a range, right? You get something like this form, respecting. Now you have another resistance up here, right? And since that wick is a range, this is your range 1, this is your range 2. So then as you get a closure back above the ranges like this, that'll be the buys I'll take. Because then structure is formed now. You create a higher highs, higher lows, right? Higher lows, continue pushing up. You're closing above the range, next count pops up, and that's your buy. You'll take your buys from basically here to here, right? And that's your zucchini. Now, the reason why I'm saying this candle right here, that wick there is structure formed on a smaller time frame or a range form, is because if you were to break that candle backwards, how will it look? Right? It'll look something like this probably. At one given point we're bearish, right? And you have support formed. So this is your support. One given point you're coming down. Right? Because the first thing is what's the last, how did the candle close? It closed bullish, right? So in order for it to close bullish and create a bottom wick, it has to come down first. So as it comes down here, and then it closes back into the ranges. So this is where it comes down, right? And then it closes back into the ranges like this. That's when you have that fake out. Does that make sense? This is what you have now. So this right here is this. Like you see the 30-minute candle right now. If I were to go into 5, you'll see the same thing happen. You'll see a fake out back into the ranges. Wicks are just fake outs, right? Just liquidity wicks. You can call it that. You can call it structure forming because it is structured as well. You can call it fake outs, right? That's all that was. Price broke outside the range. It created a low, right? Created a low, create a high, or my bad, create a high, create a high, but it closed bullish at the end. So it came down first, created a bottom wick, and then it closed back up above the ranges, and that's how this formed. So if that's what's happening here on the 1 hour candle, as the 1 hour candle now prints this now, and you're still respecting that yellow line there, all that's happening here now is you're just ranging now. So if I were to show you guys the continuation of what's happening now as that next candle forms, it's just doing this. It's just ranging. That's all that is doing. It's picking direction. It's picking structure. But the main thing to look out for now is understanding that it's still respecting this yellow line. Yellow line here, same yellow line. It's still respecting that support. So therefore, you have some type of you have a resistance now, right? Because if you're respecting support, you got to have resistance somewhere. So then this is what's happening now. You're ranging still, right? You're still ranging. And then let's say in some universe, you end up closing bearish, right? Because you are on the 1 hour counter here, it's still closing bearish. So it's got to close somewhere down here. So as the next candle on the zucchini comes back up and closes above the ranges, this is what's happening. You're just breaking out the range. But you see that? You see how you had to fake out, right? Once you faked out, you form resistance, you then form support. And then once you form support, you close above, confirming that support's formed, confirm that the range is breaking out. And that's when on the next 1 hour candle, you see a push up. And as you get that push up on the smaller time frame, this is what's happening. That's literally it. But you have to understand that. You have to be able to identify that on different time frames. So like making things clear. Like that's what it is. It's the same shit happening. It's just you gotta be able to understand these things on a smaller scale, because it's key to understand that. It's key to understand everything that you say. A lot of people say wick fills, a lot of people say, you know, liquidities, but like what does that mean? What's forming? What's happening on a smaller time frame? So when you're able to understand things from different perspectives, you have a clear sense of the charts.
You really want that to come down and retest these lows as well.
Yeah.
Look for that on the higher time frame, that wick kind of flip. When it comes down there, it looks really bearish, and then you get a quick flip up. Remember, we used to talk about this like 2 years ago. I used to, I always see that quick flip up. That's what it was.
This was the buy we took today, though. Literally today, right? Like you just drew it out. Like this one right here, the quick flip up. Like this one right here, same shit we took today. But yeah, man. Like it's like that's what you guys, you know, like. Even though it doesn't seem like, you know, it's not making money right now, but long term, if you understand these concepts, it will. And it's a little complicated at first, but it's what trading price action comes with, man. It's not, I'm not out here drawing arrows going up and down, bro. I'm drawing every single candle formed. I'm drawing every single candle backwards formed, because you have to understand structure, right? 2020, 2021, 2020, 2022, we're taking breakouts, but not every breakout was a breakout we can take now. Right? We need structure to form, and that's what we learned this year. That's why we introduced liquidity. We introduced a bunch of shit.
You just be making introductions all day.
Introductions. Like you see that 5 there? It came back into the range, right? And then the third hasn't closed yet. The higher time frame hasn't closed yet. So let's see what this does. But this candle is coming down here, but still respecting support. So be a bit cautious here. You do have the NYC open here very shortly, and the higher time frame shows that we're breaking the lows again. So can we get a breakout below the range here, or will we pull back for the 3-minute candle and close respecting? That's what you want to wait for next.
Chat me zucchini, zucchini me chat.
Stack, 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 stack. What's the most positions you stack, Wicks?
Till I heard the ding. When you hear that noise, you max out. That's the most I've ever done.
Dong. Both holding out right now. What'd you get into? I've been using the 1 minute too, by the way, a little bit. Not like for entries, but to see like. Because you
Yo,
can see the structure form. You can see like a fake out and shit. You know what I mean? Like you can use that to advantage.
so what happened with on the news? You can kind of see the pullbacks much better on the 1 minute and the
Yeah.
rejection. So when it's moving really quickly, I've been jumping to the 1 minute and just seeing the pullback to see the rebreak of the lows and where we tap.
Yeah, it's just an extra
Yeah.
cherry on top, right? Like I don't think it enters off the 1 minute. It's not like I wait for a 1 minute closure, right? I'm using the 1 minute to identify like if let's say the 3rd minute candle doesn't close above the range or it closes above the range, I'll use the 1 minute as okay, can we get a fake out down the 1 minute before coming up? Because that's just a bond wick on a 5, bond wick on a 30, right? Three-minute is cold. The 23-minute is cold too, yeah. This 5 is flipping bullish now too. Stack. That's a 50 pip range, huh?
I think it would have been better if that bearish candle didn't break the previous one.
The thing is, like, the third minute count opened up like 23 minutes ago, right? And it retested the lows 2 times, right? So if it's flipping bullish now on a 30, it's a high chance it might just end up closing bullish on a 30. I know I see is key here, right? So I don't want to be taking anything, but that wasn't bad of a flip for an entry. So similar to what we took earlier.
Look at what we took, yeah.
Down, if that was a 4 out top wick and you drive, that would have been a drive. But there's a possibility you could just retest 48 here, 47. Let's see. 6 minutes chat for positions, maybe. Could be sells, could be buys. I guess we'll find out.
Find out in the next episode of NYSE with Tom Vogt.
Oh man, today feels so long. How's it only 9:30 right now?
The early trades always do that.
I feel like I've
Always.
been here for hours.
I mean, you ain't wrong. You've been here for hours.
No, but usually the stream goes by quick, but it's like 9:30 here and I'm been here for a minute. Benjamin, what's going on, man? How's your job going at the firm with the banks? Apparently the banks trade price action, chat.
Trading against us.
Not spending money? Nah, I'm chilling right now, man. I'm trying to invest a lot of money into some stuff. Money from trading is like a tool, right? These are all just tools that I'm using to, build other businesses. So like, if I were to get into another business and that business weren't to be successful, I'll go back to trading, right? Trading, I'm using as a tool to gain some money, get some capital to invest into other positions in other trades. But yeah, I'm looking to make a software. I'm looking to start some stuff.
Wait, is that his man?
By the way, whoever took positions on gold, this is your break-even point. A 5 area has a bottom wick. If it flips, this is where it's gonna likely flip at. So if I were to take a position in this case, this is where I'll take profit. Lots of break-even you can do as well, but 4 minutes for a third closure, you might see another pullback, another 30-minute bottom wick, right? So you want to be a bit careful here. Maybe you might get a bottom wick and you might take a buy there. Let's see. You might get some buys here too on his 30-minute close. What do you say, Wix?
Is that his guy?
Who? Oh yeah, that's the guy. The thing I messaged you about. That's the
Yeah.
guy you spoke to last time. On the call, he's on the call with us.
Oh, that's. first guy.
Yeah. The first guy. Lock it in, lock it in. Can you collab time e-trading? I'm open to collabs. The thing is, like, I want to be, I don't know if I should say this on stream. I want to sort of, like I want to be the guy in the industry that lifts up new and upcoming traders in the industry, right? But part of me wants to do that, or a big part of me wants to do that, but part of me also thinks that it might not end well because everyone's so toxic in the industry. Like, I might come with good intentions, but the other person might not come with good intentions. I'm not saying he might not. Like, I'm saying it's in general. If anybody, right? Like, anybody who's gonna come up. So that's why the other day I asked the chat, like, yo, who are some upcoming traders? So like I want to do it, but I don't know how well it'll end. But it's just beef. It's always fucking beef or some shit. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's weird. This industry is weird. I think like money or something always gets to people or whatever. Like, people get money, get some clout, and then next thing you know, it's like they're trying to just take advantage of your fan base as well. And I don't know. I've always been the same since I had like 5 years. Like, I don't think I've ever changed. My trading just got better. That's about it. But still the same guy. Don't do it, bro. I don't do it. They can call you a scammer. Yeah, bro. It's tough, man. It's tough. That's why at the beginning, like, I never really like followed anybody because it was just noise to me, right? It's weird though. Like, on the internet, they're different. Meet them online or meet them in person, totally different person. But no, I'm open to collabs. Like, I fuck with everybody. Pause, but trying to lift everybody up as well. Go ahead and do it, see what happens. Yeah, that was the approach I might take. Fuck it. Like, not like I'm helping the small, like, not like no small content creators, but I'm just like, I want to shine light on them because they have some, like, I'm always learning new stuff like all the time as well, right? I might not trade the same way as them, but they have some info they can bring up as well. There's money for everybody. Wow, that's a nice 30-minute closure. Support. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you get a bomb wick tapping 46 chat, I am looking for some potential here.
Get it bottom wick and entry on a bottom wick.
Yeah. 5 entry wasn't that bad, man. Sample size. Okay, so it broke the highs. Now it's coming down again. You might be better off in flip, maybe. I don't know. Because this 4 count can still flip bearish too. You form a new bomb again. As he open, brings in that volume. Let's see. Could be a flip entry, could be a wick entry. 30 closed though, right? 30 closed above the range here. So on the 30, on the 15, every time frame, it closed above. Okay, let me just remove this line and make sure, because this is key as well. Understanding where it closed. 48, did it close above? No, close right at it. Close above here last time though. Let's see. So that in this area, it closed respecting. But how about left? Okay, respecting. Okay, so now I'm asking myself again, same shit chat. I'm asking myself every time it closed, rejecting 45, where did it tap into now, right? So I'm looking left here. I'm looking to see, okay, there's a level at 51 right here. Keep going across. 51 tap every time. 51 rejected, close above tapped. Yeah, 51 is a pretty strong target. I guess the 30 did close above here, yeah. Discount closed above, drove up as well. It's either gonna be the flip chat or gonna be the wick entry. Oh, that 15 closed nicely. Yeah, that 15 is very nice. Grab like 80 twice.
Broke the previous low and then came up, closed above it.
Well, news in above. News in 30. If anything, I think news will push up. What are they expecting today? They're expecting. What levels you got here, Wick? Same resistance? Actually, great is good for current work.
19.
Good numbers. 1948.
1948.8. A little under. That's the 30 level.
For some reason, sometimes I have to look at my chart from my phone. Cause I'm like on my phone 85% of my trades. Gives me like a different view. 5-minute panel wick. The thing I'm afraid of here is it could just like the 30-minute call is strong. It's very rare for these that 30-minute count to break the lows and just drive down because it left a bigger body than my bad, stronger. It was a very strong 30-minute closure. I was worried about the 4-hour candle. The break of the highs at 49, 48. It's clean traffic to 50, 70, 51, 85. Okay, so it made a low just now. Then it came up, broke the highs. Now it's making a new low. So I think we're better off, chat, waiting for a closure above here now on the 5, above 48. Because if it just created a low and a flip, that would have been the drive, right? But it made a low, flip, made a low again, and it hasn't flipped yet. So if it's re-breaking its own low, you might just see it come all the way down towards 45 here. So it's either we get an entry at 45 or we get an entry above 48. It's a 30-pip range. Because it's re-breaking our lows. Remember I said earlier, chat, whenever you re-break the lows, you usually drive down. Even though the 5-minute candle was still one candle, you have to understand the smaller structure, right? If this is like the 4-hour time, for instance, this is what's going to be happening as well. Same shit. So now broke the lows, 30-minute candle form support here. Will it reject here? The 4-hour candle made a new high too, right? So it made a new high. Could that just be a high to come down still? I think I closure above 48 here, Chaz, what I'm looking for here now. So I'm just gonna put a buy above here, closures. Wait for a closure above. Especially if this 5 closes bearish in about 18 seconds here. It's a high chance that this 5 might just, the next 5 might just continue to push down. Right, there's a lot of volume here too if NYSE open. Let's see. Yeah, so close below the range here. Let's see what this 5 does. Could come back into the range, right? But if it does come back into the ranges, close above 48, it should continue up towards 5 too. I'll be more comfortable with that. Wait for news then. If it's like, if you don't get a closure above 48 by like 45, yeah, wait for news, to be honest. That's your best bet. But yeah, I got no positions here, chat. No buys, no sells, nothing. No ideas formed yet until we close. I'm gonna get some water though, BRB.
BRB. All right, it's been a while since we've done this, but I guess it's time for another shameless Asian session plug. 8 p.m. Eastern. Be there. Asian session continues. Green with the sneaky link. Thank you very much. Half a seahorse out there, word. Possible go to 1960. Yeah, we start closing above, back into range. It's not going to drive up to 1960 in this session. No catalyst though. This 30, if this 30 is a bottom work, if it flips here, have a high chance to continue up here. You would need this 30 to flip. First of August. All right, we also have news here in 19 minutes. Jolts, manufacturing PMI. Let's see what happens. See what the news does. News will do what it does best. Yeah, it'll bring volume to the markets. So we'll have a better indication of what to, of direction. Let's put it that way. We'll have volume and it'll provide us with some direction and maybe we could hop on. News at 10 a.m. Eastern, 17 minutes. We see it.
Well, I told everybody I started taking wick entries because I was trying. I got tired of everybody hopping on the range 1, range 2 stuff.
You just wanted to be different.
Didn't know. Imagine. Honestly, man, I honestly think, man, I think if we were to get into a different strategy right now, with the skill that we have and everything we know, we can probably trade that way and still come on top as well. Because I don't know, for me, I feel like I can kind of switch my flow whenever, like, because I can understand the market in different ways. I'm not biased. It's just my strategy. I understand every strategy and how it works and what's happening, right? I just see the market differently. Like you can take the same trades using a different strategy, if that makes sense. Move like little TJ now. No, but I'm saying, like, I feel like we can just, if I were to go ahead and trade ICT, I can learn the ICT strat, and I believe we could still come out on top. Not on top, but we can still come out being profitable because we have the skill. Like I don't know. Like if I want to go ahead and market myself for the next year and a half, I can go ahead and market myself for the next year and a half. I can go ahead and trade ICT and have all of Twitter on, like, have people liking my strategy again. If I don't want to trade any of our stuff, because we just learn the strategy and just trade that way. You know, I don't know. I feel like it's just trading. At the end of the day, all strategies are the same. It's just how you view the markets, right? It's just differently. That's what I think, honestly. I don't know. It could be a good take, bad take, however you want to see it. But I think we can honestly just go ahead and trade anyway, and we'll still be able to come on top because we can understand the market so well. Because we're very detailed, right? Like the thing about our strategy, this strategy, it taught us that, like, everything matters in terms of structure, ranges, liquidity. Like, it all matters at the end of the day. And same thing you can apply to any other strategy out there. Let I see people fall asleep. Don's next video. All right, guys. So we're gonna learn the ICT strat. I'm gonna spend a month training this strat, and we're gonna see how it goes. Man. Or a block. Yeah, no, I'm like, I've been on Twitter a lot. I've been seeing a lot of different strats. Like, I think when I first started trading, I would, I'll be like, nah, this is the best strat, that's the best strat. But over time, I just realized that Like all strategies work. There's no need to go against the strategy or say or compare the two. They're strategies for a reason, right? It's just different ways of playing the game. Steph Curry shoots threes. Giannis likes to drive in the paint. But don't be so like, you know, close-minded and shit. Like I know we like, you know, we troll like the ICT community and shit, but it's not like we're just trolling because that's what people kind of want to see. They were learning rocket science. There's 4-1 videos between 1 and 3 hours. I did finish it though. There are some concepts that are really hood.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
look at
sure.
this.
What's up? It's 30?
Look at this.
Yeah, it's flipping. It's 5. No top weight. Could it just flip bearish though? If the 5 closes bullish and the 1 hour closes.
And you have news then.
Yeah.
Kind of, you must wait for news at that point. 2 red folders, right?
No, yeah, you have 3. Like you have a shit ton of folders here. Like I think honestly it's priced in. Like, I think if anything you're gonna retrace. Like I'm expecting this count to just pull back
30.
up. Yeah, it's pushing. That 15, I'm surprised that 15 closed bearish below the range. I thought it would close like doji or something. Yeah, you gotta mix our knowledge together. Yeah, I had a lot of mentors growing up for a reason. I mix everybody's concepts together. I learned market structure from Q. I learned whatever, you know, from this guy, that guy. Nothing wrong with that. It's just your strategy. But that's the problem though, right? If like people like, especially this week too, or today's trades, like people see me taking these trades like, well, damn, why would you switch up for it? And I feel like they're just saying that because they don't want to learn, they don't want to evolve, they want to just stick to the same thing we've been doing, which is fine. You can be profitable still, right? But every year I'm trying to get to a new level of profitability. If I stuck to the same strategy, I'll be the same guy I was in 2020, same win rate. Like I want to evolve over time, right? I want to get better every year. I feel like
Why
people,
not use all the tools at your disposal that you've learned over the years? Why just stay the same? Be like, you know, I learned this, but fuck it, I'm gonna stay back in the fucking 20 teens or whatever it is. Yeah.
like you can if you want to make it simple. If you don't want to, you know, like if you just want, if you're comfortable there, you're comfortable there. But me, like, I want to.
It's simple to you now, like, right? You've understood these kind. Now this is simple as well, right? So
Yeah.
it's kind of simple. It's all for the sake of getting better.
Yeah. Getting better. Oh man. Telling you guys, man, I don't know. But like last year, my account size was not 100K. You guys know that. Last year, my account size was below 100K. This year, I had a 100K account, and we fucking, I don't know, 850. Last year, I wouldn't have even thought that I would reach 850 or whatever the account is, right? But I'll tell you guys right now, it wouldn't be 850 if it didn't evolve. This guy on YouTube that tricks 5,000 trades a month hyper scalping. I know who that is. He has the same thumbnail as me, right? So my old thumbnail back then, he had something like this on my on screen, right? Nah, I'll show you the thumbnail real quick. Yeah, the black thumbnail I used to have. This one.
No.
It goes way this one. Yeah, this
Yeah.
guy, right? I know you guys know who I'm talking about.
The black thumbnail right
He just
there.
like he moved the picture from left to right and switched up the candles and that's it. Nah, I know what you're talking about. There's a shit ton of streamers now, man. You can gain value from anybody. Not really. Not really here to compare. The Apex streams, I know.
30 didn't flip and the 5 closed, no top wick.
Yeah. I think at this point it's third close, right? 30 1 hour close. 1 hour 30 minute close can do what the 1 hour is doing though. Because the 30 minute is gonna close 30 minute close bullish. 1 hour closes the same way. You expect the same thing.
Yeah, but it's not gonna stay here in the range. We're gonna see volume right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you get positions, I think it's gonna be like 10:05 to like 10:15. Can you do a simulation backtest? You know what, man? I suck at backtests. I suck at simulations. I can't trade on simulations. I don't know. I feel like it's cause I can do it if I don't have to. If I don't have to explain anything, I just do it. I can do it. But if I gotta sit there and explain every trade, it's tiring, right? Because I gotta explain every trade, break down everything, and my mind doesn't. My first trade usually hits, but then after, it's like now I have a mix of analysis in my head now. Instead, when I'm trading live, I'm focused on just the day. I'm focused on every movement that day, and I put more energy towards it. But when I'm doing a simulation, I'm putting less energy towards every trade because I'm on a simulation. So it's weird. A lot of traders could trade on a simulation and they can't trade live. I'm kind of the opposite. Restart his live Forex trading shit. No, it was Raja. I would say though, I did bring the vibes and community to it though. Like, you know, the internet side of it to it.
The culture side.
The culture side, yeah, but I didn't like start it though. I brought that culture side from the gaming side, like from people I watched on Twitch before or on Kick. Because Forex is delayed, you know. These guys are delayed. Oh, like at least 2 years, I'll say. Like I remember, like, I swear, man. Like when I was posting these videos like 2 years ago, I don't think anyone was posting them. People were still posting charts. Like I go on everyone's page, it's a chart. I'm like, bro, this is boring. Why is everybody just posting a chart? There's no like explanation. There's no videos. Like how am I? It's just a boring page, right? So now I started making these videos, like, and I think everybody now started to make these videos. But these videos came from just, again, the gaming side of the internet. The trade this when we're after the course, yeah, next year's update. Every year, once we go through a whole year of trading it live, we add to the course. Or I might do a little, I might add something a little late this year. So maybe a couple videos this year. Late year though, like November, October. Cause it's still a new concept, right? I want to make sure everybody. I want to make sure I show the results first, right? Or just add it. Or can I buy a black hoodie? This hoodie is unreleased by Balenciaga, so yeah, going grailed. It's unreleased. I think it was part of their what again? They previewed it at their runaways. It's a runaway hoodie. But they never released it. Yeah, there's like a couple of them, but. I think because the Apple logo, they released it, but without the Apple logo. They released it with just like, I think their BB logo. They don't have the Apple logo. Yeah, it was overpriced for sure. I do not understand that people design clothes. It's okay. I mean, you don't got, you know, like people, a lot of people don't care for this shit, right? I just grew up like this. Before I had money, I've always cared for clothes and shit. Like I was always into this stuff before I even started trading Forex. If anything, I started trading Forex just so I could afford pieces. I'm pretty sure over time I'll just get bored and I'll just, you know, I wouldn't care as much. But you know, I'm still into it. What site? Grilled. I get all my clothes on Grilled. Grilled has like everything. What a good day for trading. I know today's a pretty good day for trading. There's lots of opportunities, and you still have news here too. So if you took positions earlier, you can still take positions after and still come off. Still come out a winner today. I know shipping in Germany is expensive, bro. My bad. I know. $14 mouse pad, $50 shipping. I know. I can't do anything about it. Like, I could maybe get the price to be a little lowered. Like, I think that's the lowest it'll go. I mean, if anything, it'll be like $44, but I gotta see. I gotta look into it again. But it's mad expensive, bro. If you're from USA, you might be paying like $20 for shipping. So you might as well get a big mouse pad. It's either I raise the prices up for the mouse pads and have free shipping, or I leave the prices low and have you pay for shipping. Because otherwise I'll be losing money per order. And I don't really make much off these orders anyways. It's just there for branding. But I don't want to be losing every order. Imagine losing $100 per order. Like shit, if I was rich, bro, of course. If I was a billionaire, I got you guys.
Oh, you rich?
Yeah, guys, I blew my account. Why? I have to pay for shipping.
You're not rich. He just rich. Word.
I'm not rich. Aventador. Oh, news. Okay. 1 hour close there. No top wick. Okay, interesting. Now, will this count just re-break the highs, or will continue to push down here? Let's find out.
$30 flip was looking good.
30 flip. Huh. Yeah. It has no bottom wick on this candle though. But the 4 count, like, it's been struggling all morning, right? It's been struggling all morning to drive down. It gets to tap support, struggle there. So now, all you gotta really wait for is some type of structure to be formed here now. From 50 or 48, once you have that structure, you can probably tap into the next resistance here, which is probably gonna be 19. I'll say 19.55.
Gold should drive up bad numbers across the board.
Even the last folder?
Both folders worse than expected. Bad numbers everywhere. Re-break on the highs doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, bad numbers everywhere. 55 is your target here now, right? I don't like that third minute bottom wick. Man, if that's the 15, if that third just closed above the range, because this 50 can still just pop into could flip. But if you can wait for structure here, you might get a bottom wick for that 30, and then you have buys above like whatever 49, whatever it is. Because the re-break of the highs, I think it gives you a range from, it's like a 10-bit range now. You probably want to wait for this guy to close your chat. If the next 5 can create a bond, we can flip. Yeah, I'm in it like swimwear. But 1 hour close bullish, cool. Still below the range. I'm afraid this market still flip and dip down. Right?
1 minute.
The 1 minute. Our levels are pretty solid here. 52.
I'm gonna come back down, huh? Oh,
Might be holding. Bottom wick, bottom wick, bottom wick. You have a gap on your broker too? If there's no bottom or top wick on a certain time frame, do you go out? How do you go about looking for entries? I'll wait for a bottom wick and then to flip if I'm looking for buys, right? So like let's say like in this case, because look, the 30 minute has no bottom wick, right? So at any given point, or 1 hour has no bottom wick and close below the range, 30 no bottom wick, 15 no bottom wick as well. At any given point, this can happen. You just dip down, this can be a top wick, right? This will be your liquidity being grabbed. But if you could form a bottom wick, that's your confirmation that it's not going to flip. So if you form a bottom wick and then you close bullish above the range, and it looks something like this now. Now that you have that bottom wick and you close above, that's structure being formed. That's support being formed in these ranges here, right? Therefore, the next candle would be driving up, and that's the buys I look to take. Because you're waiting to see what happens with this the current 30. You're waiting for information to print to confirm a direction for this 30 candle and a 1 hour candle. If the 1 hour close above, you can be a little less lenient, but the 1 hour close respecting 48 here, it's still below the range for me. And I'm afraid at any given point, this thing could still flip bearish and hop back into the ranges. It makes sense. If you guys take a look at this, we came from here down to 46. Same thing price is currently doing. And then the last time it dipped down towards the next support at 36, you had top wicks around these areas here, right? So same can happen today even. For all I know, man, prices still continue to dip down today, right? But it tapped into the level where it tapped into last time for dipping down. That candle was a top wick before it just straight dropped towards 46 again. So you really want to see how this 30 plays out here, because this 1 hour is interesting, man. Okay, there's 5 closed there, right? So if you can come down, create a bottom wick, and still flip and close above the range, that's perfect. The bottom wick will be at 47,800.
it hits there. Like that. My volume.
Yeah. Shit ton of volume. Kind of where our DXY is going up. Yeah, it'll still keep going up because the bullish gold's still going down today. I mean, gold's still bearish today, right? It pushed down since this morning. So obviously the DXY will be bullish as well. It's not just gonna like, because like we're looking for buys to like tap. If it closes above the top like 51, it's like a 20 pip range. The DXY won't really matter in that case. It won't really change the
Not really looking for numbers here.
probability of the trade.
Just to play the right. That's it.
I want to see like if we can just top 46.
The hourly to create a bottom wick.
Let's see. So where did it tap into here? So this is where you close, right, chat? That's your resistance. So let's go ahead and mark a line here and make it like, let's change the color to like maybe yellow, orange, okay? To indicate that that's where we tapped into. That's where we wicked into. What happened last time you closed below 49 and tapped into 53 here? So look left. You close below 49. You tap 53. Dip down. Where did it come down towards here, right? 53, you see, 53 across the board, 53 again, close below. Probability could just continue to dip down, even though numbers came up bearish. But this will confirm it for you though. This 15 close, this 30-minute close.
We just flipped.
Yeah.
Going out. If we come back up and we raise the 5-minute high, what do you say?
Yeah, I think that was the first push down, right? So if it flips, it's got to flip here. If it re-breaks its own low, then it's likely just gonna not flip.
Gotta grab liquidity here. It's gotta flip and re-break. Tone high to fill the previous 5 wick up. If it hovers here and then re-breaks it, yeah, a higher time frame drive down. So you think the news was a liquidity grab to where we couldn't have grabbed liquidity?
Yeah, potentially. If we like close bearish on this 15, yeah, I think we're gonna head down towards 40 here, because you need to pull back, right? I don't know, it could be both. I don't know. Like I don't. It comes down to how this 15 closes. Because if it closes doji, man, it's gonna be a interesting session. That's why, Chad, there's no buys or sells here yet, right? Like, you know how we've been taking buys off the regular highs for news and shit like that, right? Every scenario is different, especially in this case when the 1 hour closes a certain way.
Really like a close below 43.7.
1940, huh? If you break the lows, that's the 1 hour start play. You're a gonzo, probably. Let's see. 40 seconds for a 5 closure.
I like this 5. It's not driving here.
Here's what we can do though. If the 5 closes bearish here, and the 15 closes bearish as well, as the 5 creates a top wick at 50, we can take sells there to come down towards 1940.
You still need this 5 closures quite a bit of time.
Yeah, so you need something like this. Like you want to see this and then this, and we can take entries here.
Because now there's no top wick on this 5, right? It never flipped. So really you come up, grab liquidity above it. That's the top wick for it.
Yeah. Or yeah, it's either we get entry there, we get an entry. We could also just wait for let's say create a top wick, whatever, close the doji like this, wait for like a bullish candle printing at resistance here, and then once you close bearish below there, you can just take that. Because I sort of want to confirm this resistance too, because here's the thing, if you didn't grab liquidity down, if you didn't create a bottom wick yet, right, and you take an entry there, there's a high chance that even if you were to drive up, you gotta come down before driving up. But since it already came down first, and you're taking sells at this resistance here, you have like that V2 advantage point isn't as valid as it would be off the first initial push. So I think waiting for this resistance to form at 48 here, and then closing below 46 after, would be much better, because then you can confirm that resistance is holding. And then you still have some range here to take anyways, like a nice 12 and then over 60. Some of you guys are like, what the fuck you guys talking about? Just know, this is what I'm looking for, okay? To make things simple. If you get a bullish closure after a top wick on this 5, and then you close respecting resistance, and then you close back below, I'm taking the sells coming down. That's it. Buy now, big news, big losses, never come this opportunity again. Yeah, you know what's crazy, man? One of my first signal providers back then, we used to trade XRP in the signal channel, right? And he would be like, buy now, stack big lots now, over leverage now. I'm like, God, like he told everybody to stack big lots. Like every stack position would be like, stack, buy now, like stack big lots. Go all in here. I'm like, damn. But the thing is, when you win with him, it's like, wow, this guy's a goat. But when you lose, Oh man, your account is gone. It's like every week you got a new account. It's
Yeah,
like
but
you're waiting to see what happens. And the guy said, "Buy now, it's your last opportunity." My last opportunity.
till the next one.
Okay. That's 5. It's gonna be 15's gonna close bearish here. That's a nice liquidity wick, man. Well. You could also do another thing because it may not create a top wick. You could also take 2 positions, one here off the close and then another position off the top wick. If you want to stack it that way. I might just wait for that first narrow I drew out. That closure, then a closure below. Let's see. I'm here to like 10:30 chat. 10:30 nothing happens, then that's it for the day. I guess it's 15 pips is what we take, but if we can grab whatever runners to 40, perfect chart on top.
Green, he said 10:30.
10:30 max. Yeah, simulation is tiring, man. I'm telling you.
You know what's tiring about simulation? The fact that they never work properly like you need them to.
So annoying.
But you always spend like half a stream or half a simulation trying to figure out how to fuck to place a position and then how to manage it, and then wait a minute, why can't I switch the time frame? Wait,
Nah, but the worst thing.
did we just lose everything we do? I think I cleared it, chat. Let's just start over. No, you know what? Let's paper trade this one. We would have took a trade here anyway. You guys know
Yeah, like yo, the worst one is when you spend 30 minutes doing an analysis on simulation, and then you click play and you forget that you have 20x speed on. So as soon as the whole movie, like, well,
Well, we would have
we're taking it anyways, you know. That's why I hate simulation sometimes, because it's just so frustrating.
All right, I had to unmute again. You know how you gave us the simulator for a month?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, this is the best opportunity. I'm gonna backtest the whole of 2020 until 2023 within the space of this 1 month. I am through January, and it took me like a week. It's so tiring.
He spent 6 days figuring out how it works.
It's so tiring because you're taking like what? I took like 20 trades in January. And that's like I have to look at it every single, like I'm looking at multiple trades throughout different days in the same like real day, and it's so tiring, man.
Yeah, bro. I don't know how I did that in a week. I would do that in usually a day.
I couldn't. I was like
Wait,
trying
so
to
how
make sure everything's,
slow
like,
do you go with
perfect.
simulations then?
Oh, I think I fucked up the speed. I think occasionally what you were saying, right? Like you just press resume and then it just go 20x.
Yeah.
I'd be like, yeah, I took that, but did I? Like, whatever, right? And then I was trying to do everything like a lot more seriously, and then like slow everything down and then go like candle by candle and closure. And that's why it's taking me so long.
Yeah, and wait for like count movements and shit.
Yeah.
It's definitely a tiring process. That's why I don't like simulations. I know people who love simulations though. Like they just love it. I don't know. The best thing to do, man, honestly, is when you don't stream and you can see the markets live. Best thing to do. Just look at live markets. Like that's the best way to simulate or sample size.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take a break from simulator for a while. Like I had a goal. I was gonna do all 3 years of simulator, within the space of a month if that's not happening.
Thing is, like when me and Wix hopped in that simulator, we just zoomed it. We just like, all right, closure below here. Boop.
Yep.
Stack, stack, stack. All right, that 15 closed bearish here. This 5 closed bullish here. So if you can get a top wick and then you have a support now formed here and you close below there later, that will be your entry likely. So if this is what's happening here, you create a top wick for 1850 and then you close below
New.
like this, and then we take entries there. Or we can take an entry on this. If we can get this and then a top wick here, we take that there and then have this coming down.
Yeah, I think the next candle top wick is more likely.
Yeah, this third closure too. 30 close below 46. That's same. That'll be perfect. Same shit. You're gonna see a top wick though likely. One more time.
It's a lot of time left. 12 minutes.
Yeah.
12 minutes. You know how much shit could happen in 12 minutes?
That might just fill the range.
Minutes. That's like the average amount of time Jacob held on to a funded.
Oh, that's SG. Don Juan's in bed sleeping. Damn, Janez, is there a ghost behind you? What is that? Dark shadow. Yo, what is that?
Oh, you guys see JH on there? Tell him to fix the website.
Oh, what's good?
Good.
You guys made the videos too small.
Yeah, we gotta talk about that.
The pictures are too small.
But I'll leave you guys over here. That's good. Right on the charts.
Going on here.
You guys gonna unmute if you guys want to talk. Going on,
Actually, everybody talk at the same time.
What's good? What's good?
Yo, how we doing?
What's up? What's up?
Wix, I still remember the time when we had like 100 people in the Zoom call and just everybody screaming at the same time.
Oh yeah, when I send the Zoom link out, yeah.
That was so good.
Trina has taught me that even
Pretty good.
evolution can occur in 12 minutes. Someone clicked for you, didn't it? You're like, wow, I get it now. In the span of 12 minutes. It can. It definitely can.
SG, you're in Europe somewhere?
UK, man.
Yeah, that's a fancy way to do a lamp on the ceiling right there. Americans don't do that shit. We fucking make a hole, plug it in.
Get right in.
You guys get fancy about everything. The walls, the ceiling, everything.
That's how we do it.
What up, SG?
How you doing, Don?
I'm just chilling. I haven't spoke to you yet, ever.
First time, right?
You weren't at the meet and greet, right?
No, but in London, I'm there, 100%.
I swear there's 2 SGs. There's you, and then there's like you're the one in the education one, and then there's also the other SG, the D's one.
Is there?
Or are you the
Mine's
D's one?
quiet.
There's a one SG. Yeah, I think he changed his name though to DVS something in the channel. DVS
Yeah,
Savage. I think his name used to be SG. My biggest trade to date. Thank you, Don Juan. Oh, Juan Wo. Wow, what is this?
Oh.
Holy shit! What time? Was this gold? What? That was down to 5. What is that? 5, 15? What pair is that? This is yesterday, right?
I was about to make this top wick for that previous 5.
Yep. First 2 minutes too, so we have a lot of time in this 5. Damn, you went to the in-person course where you got back-to-back runners. You caught one yesterday, you caught one today too.
Track star.
Was that RH Ghost?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
that's this picture, bro. I don't know why I'm out of that Young Thug and Gunna picture. Where is it? You know how like yeah, that's what it reminds me of. You know the no,
The one that people made so many
Low
memes
Dirt.
out of.
In the studio, yeah.
Yeah, it's this one. This one reminds me of. I don't know why. Yo. Funny. It was a good group of people. Everyone was chill. Everyone was mad tall though. Like, I don't know. You see the height difference, chat? This is about 1 foot, man. 1 foot. Cause like this is 1 foot, right? So if that's 1 foot, that's about this.
Stop playing
See?
games.
There's like 1 foot,
The
2
same
foot,
height.
3 foot, 4 foot, 4.5 foot. That's how tall he is. And then you have 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 foot, 4 foot, 5, 6.
You ever notice how
7,
short people
8,
overcompensate?
9, 10. Yeah, man.
You go
Reza is just
don't listen to him.
he's just close to the camera. You can see the huge difference here.
He's just 1 foot.
Yeah, it's a little too
Reza, I expected to be a lot shorter.
Yeah, we're about to flip.
nice. I guess it's not gonna create a 30-minute top wick then. Maybe this 30-minute count will do it. But now you gotta move your support down if anything. Yeah, 40 seconds left now. I think this 30-minute count is gonna close and it's gonna create a top wick, and that should give you the 15 top wick at 49.50. What clip is this? Is this the Zucchini play? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, let me just clip this. Robin and Jacob? He still supports my shit on Instagram, but I don't know what's up with his trading. He hasn't came to the stream, so I can't even ask him. Atlanta Premier Catering. How do you get on the Zoom calls down? You either gotta be a mod, or you gotta be a course member, or you gotta be a YouTube member.
Well, you can be all 3 of them.
Yeah, you can be all 3 of them. A flex room.
Is that an Australian energy drink, Janez?
It's just a V. I don't think it's Aussie.
I've never seen that in the UK.
Surely it's
I
not an
think
Aussie
everybody
thing.
here's from the UK.
You have so many
Haas.
people in London.
Where's Haas from?
Yeah. UK.
Haas is from the UK too?
Yeah.
Everybody's
Near
gotta move
London.
to UK.
Holy shit. Yo, I'm telling you, London is gonna be our biggest meet and greet. Like, I think we're gonna have at least 400 people there.
Yeah, I reckon it's gonna go crazy.
I'm pretty sure.
What do you mean near London?
But more tickets this time.
No, I'm not gonna have tickets, bro. I'm gonna leave it open.
Oh yeah.
Because like people who reserve tickets, they won't come. So I was like,
Tuesday, ain't it?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna
And then
have
people that wanted to come don't show up because they think there's no tickets.
there's no more tickets. Yeah, it's like we
Yeah,
we
because
sold
Paul
within 30 minutes.
stole someone's ticket.
Yeah, stole.
When are you doing the London one?
10k people turn up.
Q4.
Q4.
Yeah.
Kieran, are you coming?
Probably.
Hey, London would be
Did
sick.
you
I got
find
lots of
something to do?
family. in the
Everybody's
UK.
gonna be there.
Nice.
It's gonna be so busy.
I'll probably go early or stay late. See family in Scotland.
I'm gonna go to
I gotta
Paris. I might travel Europe after, honestly.
Early
for
and stay late.
Christmas.
Yeah, that too, honestly.
Oh shit.
I mean, if you're gonna be in London, you gotta do Paris. You gotta do like Switzerland and Belgium.
Yeah.
You gotta do Leeds, Bradford.
Leeds.
Come on.
I can meet Carlo too though. Carlo is gonna be in London.
Oh, the Balkan Fury.
Yeah, the Balkan Fury.
Where he's in Croatia, I think, isn't he? Or where is he? In Ireland?
You've got to go see some.
What's below Ireland? Some it starts with a B.
Balkans. And then you can go to Germany. You need what? You need like a month for this trip, honestly. Chat can't handle this. They'll stream for a month. They wouldn't be able to do this.
I gotta stream in London. Like I gotta get a nice I just don't know how to bring a PC there.
Content house.
Just buy a PC there.
Well, do what you did with Marcos when you went away with him.
Laptop. It's hard. It's mad annoying doing on that because it's not my normal stream setting, and it's weird on just a little mouse pad and a little screen. I got 3 monitors. I need 3 monitors to trade.
Get a laptop monitor extension, bro.
Oh yeah, those little flaps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
I got one.
just actually buy all the stuff, set it up, and when you're done,
return it. Yeah. I've done that a couple times, bro. Life hacks.
You can raffle it off.
Yeah.
Just do it at the.
Give it away
do
to
like
the
a meet
people
and
that
greet.
came.
Yeah, the meet and greet giveaway, and it's like used by Don as well. It's like worth even
Make
more.
sure you keep your
sign it.
Sign
it and everything.
Don, what's this trading.exe you have file you got on your PC? What is this?
Nothing. delete.
Why you down? Why you hating on London so much? He's like, on Paris. He's like, ain't shit to do in London but drink coffee and look at the Eiffel Tower. Damn. Well, what if that's what people like doing?
Is the Eiffel Tower in London?
What do you want to do? Have a mosh pit?
What? Yeah, no, Eiffel Tower, Paris.
Paris nasty food, is it really?
Who said the Eiffel Tower's in London?
Yo,
He
what do you
said
mean?
Paris.
I love Paris. Had great sandwiches. They have sandwiches everywhere on the street.
There's an Eiffel Tower in Vegas.
And they have rice.
Big ass
is.
ball in Vegas too now.
Yeah.
See that? That ball is dope.
That ball is sick. I wonder how much electricity it uses. Like how much like LED? Is it LED or what is it? Or is it like
Built by
what's it called? It's projected.
I think Don, if
building
you
another one in London.
You got a 30 closure here.
Oh yeah, Marco's gonna come too because he wants to take me to an Arsenal game and shit.
Painting my face.
We gotta go to Arsenal game. Oh man. All right, so you got a closure on 30 here. I sort of want to see the top work here. Towards 49, 47.
A lot of volume.
Yeah, 30 closed below here, and I mean last time that is a nice candle on 30. After a top wick as well. Like you're gonna end up driving down towards 1940 by the end of the day. I just don't know if it's now or if we're gonna see a top wick before driving down. But like 1942 should get tapped, 40 should get tapped here, with the way everything looks. You just broke the 1 hour lows for starter play as well. Minor support here at 44, or major on the 4 and a 1. Let's see. Damn. What did you guys do today? Avi guys in Zoom, what did you guys do today in terms of positions?
I had a gun, Yanez.
You had a gun?
No, I had 2 positions today. I had 2 cells. 68 pips. Not too bad.
68 pips on 2 cells? Like pineapples?
Yeah, I did have pineapples on.
From
No,
where?
sorry. I had the position with you, and then I had a sale earlier this morning in London.
Oh, a London session. Nice.
Yeah.
How'd you get where? Above
I
there.
had.
I see. You had an entry at 5.9.
Yeah.
So
Let me grab my journal quick.
5.9 to 5.3. Or you
5
had
minute.
60 to 5.4.
I had. That was deposit. I had 53 to 55, 53.82 to 55.44, and then I had like 3 positions on that.
Oh shit. Damn.
So look where it was. it was a 5 closure breakout.
Well, why don't you guys just do just stream London? You guys are always active on it.
Yeah, we actually are. We're literally always in the chat.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We might do it.
Just do a dual stream or something.
Streaming is just one of those things where like it's a big responsibility, especially when you're calling out trades and stuff.
But you know what? It'll help yourself too. It'll help you long term with understanding your
that's
positions
true.
a lot more and being more accountable.
Yeah, that is actually very
One
true.
strategy to test with Euro USD. It's actually banging. Works so well.
Just don't focus on like it'll be like at the start. You know, all you're thinking about is I gotta make a good repetition. Like I gotta have some good winning trades to start, right? But just provide value. People watch it and to watch you. Like I don't think anyone cares about win rate when you first start. It's just about gaining an audience and you gotta gain it with value.
Yeah, I've had a pretty stacked week though, because I held that trade which we had on Friday in the Signal chat.
Yeah.
And I had like 9 positions.
What?
Wait, what day?
No. It wasn't like bad risk, but it was like split. You know what I mean? So yeah. It was a pretty good banger. Like higher time frame, it was just looking great. So I just like got in on the wicks, and then it wicked up, and then it was just flying. I got like 20 pips per position.
Damn. So like
Yeah,
you're
20,
up
30
to start
pips.
the month then?
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Yeah, you
nicely
had your
up.
best 2 months, right? You told me you had a
Yeah.
huge runner in July too. Yeah.
Yeah, I had 137 off of one of the signals in July as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, honestly, the runners have been crazy last month. Signals have been going crazy.
Speaking about signals, you have a 5 closure here in about a minute here. There's a lot of volume here. Watch the traffic here.
The 5 just closed.
Yeah, 5 just closed.
I know, I just closed my position for 8 pips.
Yeah, same. I had a sell there.
I was in there, but I hit break even.
Nah.
Nice. Damn, so everybody get positions about me? Yeah, I might be done here, guys. I was waiting for a top wick to tap at least until like 49, but or at least a top wick for his 30 candle. So I wanted entries like 48 or 47 or something. Story came down, tap support. You're coming up again though, so this could just be a top for the 5, but if we close bullish here, then you might see a steeper top for a 30. Yeah, I don't know, like maybe we might get something later, but it's 11, nearly 11. Might be calling it a day, honestly, chat. We tried.
You ever heard about this Wordle thing?
Yeah, okay, how about this? We'll do Wordo and I'll come back if anything.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Let me go ahead and call it a day, play some games here. If you guys are still trading for a day, you know, hopefully you guys use protection, have a stop loss. We only had 1 position today, and it was very early in the morning, so if you didn't come for that, then unfortunately you gotta wait for tomorrow or tonight's session with Wix for more positions here. There could be more positions in the sale channel. If there is anything, I'll call it. But for the most part, I think we're likely to be done here. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys coming by today. Thanks a lot. Thanks for supporting. Leave a like and sub to the channel, and we are gonna catch you guys tomorrow. Cool. But hopefully you guys learn a lot today. Lots of value drop today for sure on the streams. You know, That trade there was very well broken down. So if you guys want, go back and watch the recap, or follow my Instagram if you guys want the little trade video later on when I post it. Also, yeah, guys, make sure you guys go follow this channel here. I have a second channel. It's it's a clip channel. It's called More Donvo. I'm gonna be posting a lot of content here, like literally like three videos a day type shit here. So just small clips from the streams. All right. So enjoy, chat. I'm gonna catch you guys. All right. Peace out. Love you guys. Let's play Wordle. Oh no, now we have everybody playing Wordle here. We can just crush Wordle.
Crush games.
Trade. See how everyone's quiet, chat? It means they're in positions.
Probably not now, right? It's probably a sell stop somewhere.
Sounds like, yo, can I 30-minute count flip? I'm trying to play a Wordle real quick. Oh man, I got a top wick actually.
Because if you go to the 4, that top wick was exactly what I was looking for. I actually had a sell on the way down from that wick.
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah,
either you
that was
entered
nice.
here or like.
No, I entered at my entry was 1950, well, 1951.8, man. Like in the middle of that wick.
Wow.
Because you go to the 4 hour,
They
and
flip.
like I'm just gonna, how do I draw?
Annotate.
Yeah. I was looking at this.
Oh wait, you're drawing on that side.
I was looking for that to come up, capture this area, and then that's where I wanted the liquidity before going down.
So it took a sell 53.
Not all the way there. At about 51, I think they moved
It
a little
was
bit.
during news, right?
Yeah, it was like a minute in news.
Nice. That's a good. That's a pretty good read, yeah. On the 4 hours time frame, same level. Yeah, it's, like it happened a lot of times too. Like it happened here, 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 and then it just dipped down towards here.
That's what I was looking for.
That's nice. Things that happen so quick.
So quick, so it couldn't. But yeah, it worked out.
All right, man. Let's play this Wordle. Trade.
Thief.
Thief.
Ooh.
Attempt.
Line.
It. Cool. Soccer.
Baby.
Family.
Bro, I ain't even gotta play no more now.
Wife.
Every time like an Ayo, I feel like he's in a studio making beats or something. He's about to cook up something in the studio.
Not even close.
Just cooking up. Yo, family.
Man, look at Don Juan though. Don Juan's chilling. He's in bed.
Half asleep waiting for buy stop sell stops. Now, Don Juan's always chilling, like he just chilling.
He messaged me saying he was locked in, and I see him laying in bed locked in.
Oh yo, Don Juan, you asked me about the zucchini play. There's a clip. I'm gonna send it to you right now. In the center channel, you probably saw it. shift. What is this game?
Plan. Work.
Have we tried parent?
Relative.
The game, like, what does mom do?
I don't think it's mom. It's kind of far. 286. It might be like
Yeah, but
a
what
little
does she
deeper.
do? Like, where is she involved? And you can go down there.
Movie's kind of throwing me off here. I feel like it's so just unrelated.
Maybe like Star Direct.
I
I'd be
don't-
guessing shit. Nope.
All right, let's start this again. Plane, car, theater, beach. Fire. Holiday. Vacation.
We're going the wrong way.
Okay.
You try like woman, stuff like that, female.
What is mom?
Shit, I don't know.
Do beautiful. Do beautiful.
Maybe it's one of these words.
Oh, got closer.
Right, hot.
All right, bro.
Oh, there's one.
Oh.
Son.
Hot? Mom is hot.
We all know who Janezga's for.
MILFs.
Straight up.
If it's MILF, I'm done.
I can't guess it. Milk? All right.
Wait a second. Hey, yo.
Yo, dairy? Yeah, if it's milk and not dairy, then it's gotta be one thing.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Oh yeah, chocolate. Vanilla. Caramel. Chocolate. Dark
Toffee?
chocolate.
Toffee, maybe?
Sugar.
What about toffee with a T?
Ooh. Candy.
Sweet.
Candy. Sugar.
That's...
Oh, we did today.
What's sweet?
Cake.
Like, what's
It's a steak.
what's a word similar to sweet?
Sour. Cream.
Honey.
Wow.
Oh.
Chick. Yo, what? Sexy, like, bro, I'm like, what is this, bro? Honey. How is
Let's be honest.
sexy next to honey?
Wait, go down. Go down.
No, I ain't going down, bro. We're gonna leave it as that. Let's go play the next game. Alright, term. What's this term?
Arm a word. Try the F first.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a fire song. Then do firm. I don't know, Kira, I need help here. Earn. You got a new mic? Is that a new microphone?
Yeah.
It is? Wait a minute, flipping again. And a little choppy. 1 hour closure will look good though, I think. That'll be perfect if the 1 hour can close below the range like this. Might be a stack, chat.
You turn like TERN.
Turn?
Mm-hmm. No, like ERN, yep. And then torn. Worn. Word.
Ah.
How are you so good at that?
I just have to type it in the chat and like figure it out myself. I can't just look at it.
No, this is green line, right? What is this, bro?
Almost got it.
It's one of the lands, right?
Right next to it. You almost had it.
Is it Iceland?
No, I don't think it is.
Definitely not.
Nah.
If you're 11,649 kilometers away on Greenland, it definitely was in Iceland. But good guess.
Yeah, I'm lost in the sauce here, man. Maybe it might be South Africa. Nah. Okay, so it's to the left. What's left of? It's like somewhere in is this
You're on Australia?
South America?
Zealand? Type area?
South America?
Where islands?
Let's go like. Give me somewhere in South America.
Go to South America. Belize? Bolivia?
How you spell that?
BO. Bolivia, right?
Believe in you.
There's nothing here.
BO?
BO.
Oh, oh, Bolivia. See?
I want that Iceland guess back.
Brazil.
Brazil? Not right.
Bolivia.
Chunky ass country right there.
What's near Bolivia?
There's Paraguay, Uruguay.
Uruguay? Paraguay looks a little different.
Oh shit, yeah.
Uruguay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I carried, right? I said South America.
Something.
All right, chat. Wait for his 1 hour closure, and it should give you a lot of information here, because you have a 1 hour closure here after creating a huge wick up. So as long as you can close below 1946 here, as long as you can close below 1946.3, look left. Every time you close below here in the past, you're able to drive down towards minimum, I'll say 1943. So there's about a 20 pip range you can drive down towards here. You can stretch it to like 1939, but 1943, just because you did close below here in the past here, and I think you rejected off of here. So 43 is like a minimum target, I'll say, below 46. So let's see what happens here. Give it 6 minutes. Here's a lot of time. You may or may not close below, but if you do, then you're looking good towards 43. Okay. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for here. So if you can get a top wick, that'd be even better for the 1 hour count. If you can enter off the top wick and still have enter on the flip, you have a better entry and you have more range to drop down towards the 43. So yeah, keep in mind top wick areas are likely going to be around like 1948. So around those levels is what you can look for in terms of positions, because even if you weren't to drive down above there, you're gonna grab liquidity for driving up anyways. So like, let's say prices end up driving down and you have an entry here and you're stuck in an entry. Worst thing that can happen to you is you see something like this, right? Even if you close above, you're gonna see a bottom wick before dipping up. You just need liquidity, especially after this move here, right? For it to drive up. So you will have room to take profit on, which is this bottom wick or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. Like at 48, if you can pull back that far, entries would not be bad. But that's what I'll look for today on gold. Okay. Yeah, chat, that's it. I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow. All right, peace out. Love you guys. Get easy and enjoy your profits today. There, everybody. There, guys. See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys. Later, boys.
Fundamental analysis. Oh, that's you. Ah, I see. All right, peace out, everybody. Love you guys. Now I know. Peace out, guys. Appreciate your green, bro. Thank you.
Feeling the pressure. I know they feeling the pressure. I know they feeling the pressure. I just been feeling alone. Told her to leave me alone. I want you around, matter if I know I don't. In the sense of I know. Rapping just gave me a passage to deliver the message. I was just up and get on the mattress. Really wasn't a mattress. Niggas ain't really a man's. Niggas ain't really a man's. Crossing, I bet you won't do it again. You better stay in your frame. Better you stay in your lane. They funny, don't chill with them. Bitches ain't wifey material. Ain't wifey material. Word of my mother, I got it. You gotta be spitting the same man. I used to trap out a hoop day all morning, all night, we just saying prayers. I put the shit that'll shock you forever, might wake up your inner demon. Might change how you view your peoples. Will change how you see the system. I swear my brothers don't gotta go touring, cause I'm breaking on everything for him. Devil was calling, I couldn't ignore it. Please do not beef if you cannot afford it. Swear to my mother, I'm never gonna change. Still I know they gon' lie my name. Still put in paper to pay for the game. Game.
I know they feeling the pressure. How you finesse a full price, I don't want to less. Back up them choppers if they try to test us. Now you know ain't no rest till the bag full. You want smoke, I got backwoods. Really do it, I don't gotta act hood. I know shorty a baddie, but act good. And you don't want be the one flex on the gang and get turned to a t-shirt. Double back on your block, ain't no reverse. How we do it, they thinking we rehearse. And she know I came from the bottom, so she gotta give me the top first. If I call you my bro, then I got him. Just tell me the problem, we making that shit work. Call you my bro, then I got him. Just we making that shit work.
Appreciate it, yes. Thank you.
body be smooth go through. You know how I like my shit, John Perfect. Hold on. I could be gone by the morning. So I'm keeping it on me.
Great John on the beat, by the way.
Love, I could be gone by the morning. So I'm keeping it on me. She said she don't love nobody. I told her I was heartless. She said she just wanna party. She fuck with bosses, boy. Just watch how you be talking. You know lil' bro gon' spark it. Hey, pull out your camera, record it. Flexing, I do this shit often. Remember back then, ain't had no money. Now I got racks in my pocket. She think I'm buying her back. She gorgeous. She want the